Hello everyone, how's it going? Welcome back to From the Depths today. Or welcome back to a black screen because somebody is still setting up their stream setup. We can never tell who it is, it's just, he does this every time. But, how's everyone doing today? It's good to see you. Took yesterday off because I had a big YouTube idea, was very happy, managed to get my big YouTube idea figured out. Also got distracted by the concept of relativity. If you were in the Discord yesterday, it was an interesting time to be in the Discord. But it was very fun. I have to admit, I had a lot of fun going to the Discord yesterday and going, "What the fuck is relativity, rah?" And then talking about asymptotic and FTL and all that. I'm doing good. Hell yeah, good to see her. Hey, Gremlin, how's it going? 15 stream streak. Wow. Especially it's good to see you, Emperor, of course. Gremlin, Krill, Toady, good to see you as well. Toady, if you didn't understand the last time we played it, you're not going to understand this time because this time we're actually doing functionality, not just the aesthetics. That was an interesting time to be in a VC. Oh, it was definitely one of the top VCs of all time. I don't know if it was as good as the Jacobs blank or Jacobs VC, I guess we can call it, but because that was just pure unadulterated ADHD going off. For those of you wondering, I was genuinely I was asking the Tuesday to explain relativity to me because obviously I was looking into FTL and types of travel like that, right? Like speed of light, why can't we reach it? It's asymptotic, of course. But I was like, all right, now explain to me why we can't. It was like the scene from has Christian Bale where it's like, explain why. Why not, you dumb bastard? And it was fun. So let's call him the Selkie here. It's been a while since we've taken a look at this guy, and he is quite old. But I want to rebuild him today because with the fact that I've done pretty much everything on the privateer so far, I was like, why am I using lesser styles that I want to on the older craft? So we're gonna redesign the Selkie today. So here's what we have for the privateer. This is so far 100% me, which is insane to me because I feel like normally I don't build that much of my own craft, but this is really fun. So it's my own Tetris and all that, own armor scheme, yada yada yada. I still want to redo this section here, but I can do it on my own time. So we'll see how that goes. Perfect distracting content while I work then? Hell yeah. Alright, so chat, let's talk about advanced APS today and why Toady won't understand. Oh, you know what I should do? I should have played Factorio today with Toady here at work so I could like I was gonna say show off proper furnace stacks, but no, that just rage baits myself. How would I rage bait Toady with Factorio? Oh, you know what I do? I play Timberborn. That's what I do. But never eaten the white chocolate before in my life. I must say it's pretty good. Oh, it's a bit too sweet. Oh, I dislike white chocolate so much. Like for people who like it, that's good for you. But I then again, I also dislike milk chocolate. I really am a dark chocolate or nothing kind of guy. I just modded FTL for the first time. Nice. Oh, there we go. I'm currently eating white chocolate that my boyfriend gave me during Valentine's Day. That's nice. Yeah, I can't see. Oh, why can't we see game? Can we have one day where OBS doesn't break, please? Please, I'm just asking for one day. Does that work? Thank you. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm all over the place today. I woke up far beyond my alarm today. Because I've switched from the 9 a.m. alarm to the 7:30 a.m. alarm. But it turns out 7:30 for some reason was set to every day but Monday. So it just didn't go off. And yeah, now we're stuck here. The almond in it makes it really good. Oh yeah. Everyone roll for imagination to see how well you can see the game. Yeah, that was my bad. Thank you. Oh, I am very tired today. Thank you guys for calling for mentioning that. We all rolled a 0 on a 6-sided die, I guess. All right, are we imagining the game now? All right, let's restart from the top. So, Privateer is something I've done 100% so far. Very fun, very nice. I still want to redo this segment right here, because I kind of want to copy those torpedo rooms that Monkey Man had on one of their builds. Besides the point, I want to come over here, and I want to rebuild the Selkie, because the Selkie is a mess, so to speak. So I think what we'll do is we'll probably do a 5x5 turret. I think it's what we already have in here, yeah? Yeah, we'll do a 5x5. No, this is a 3x3 turret, isn't it? We'll do a 5x5 turret. We're going to expand the Selkie out a little bit. Wait, monkey man's they, them? Not that I'm aware of. I'm pretty sure it's he, him pronouns. I just, so I've defaulted using they for like multiple things because A, it's a neutral third pronoun, but English has had forever, and B, it's just easier. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, so I don't think about it too much because I've started using it more generically anyway. I used to in the past, but it's easier coming from French to switch to it in English because that way I don't make any mistakes with friends. I have a lot of non-binary friends. I don't want to, I prefer to not misgender people, and it's also just one of those things that like I've used in English forever. It's never something I've consciously used, so I'm going back to unconsciously using it. Monkey vey. Why is this? Monkey vey is wild. If encouragement, it won't hurt too much compared to using he. This is true. No, but no, Monkey Man I do know. Monkey Man I do know uses he. Oh hey, I'm back. Hey, Melazor, how's it going? All right, so actually, do we want to up it to 7x7? Are we gonna like size creep the Selkie? Because 7x7 is the first one where it has to be circular, right? And then 5x5 can still just be a square, if I'm not mistaken. If I am mistaken, please tell me. I think 5x5 is the smallest it can, or is the largest it can be, just a square. If I remember correctly, yeah. We're gonna work on that assumption, and if I'm wrong, then we'll figure it out. Go. And then thanks to the update, we can have sloped corners in here. No, because it's a square one. That only works with the other ones. True. Hey, driver, how's it going? Oh, enjoy your work. 5x5 has the corners removed. Yeah. Alright, so there's our little bulkhead. Let's do the same armor scheme we did on the privateer. I guess I'll put the slopes upside down. I guess. We probably actually want it trailing back a little bit because there's probably going to be a little ammo bunker or something behind this. Because if you look at the original Selkie, we really don't have that much room to mess around. I don't need you anymore. Oh, shit. There goes our turret. But yeah. So the thing I want to learn specifically today is what can we get away with belt feds? You know what I mean? Oh, 5x5 has the corners removed. Okay, I got you. 5x5 needs no corner on turret. Okay, I see what you mean. So we can put the slopes on the inside. Especially at the corners room. Okay. So they have changed that since the last time I've done 5x5 stuff. Because it used to be that 5x5 you could have just in a straight square. Also, we need music today. That's what we need. What do we want for music today, guys? Ooh, we hit 1.3K on YouTube. Nice. Music. Oh boy, am I gonna do more Outer Wilds? Actually, surprisingly, no. You know what I'm feeling today? I'm feeling some Persona 5. Yeah, I'm thinking Arby's. There we go. There we go. I don't know if that's too loud, as always. Alright. This fits the vibe for today's building. Yeah, confuses to who eclipses in a roast. He's a co-op builder for the salad. Okay, cool. I didn't know Eclipse was in Raw Roast. Is he in the server? I haven't checked Discord yet this morning. I just posted, oh shit, I'm late, and then we got to work. Alright. And then we'll do the same thing that we did with last time. Ooh, you know what? Okay, so the Selkie's a relatively cheap craft. It's also a relatively small craft, so we might actually not get away with doing all metal here. So what can... No, I think we need all metal. As much as I want to cheapen it, I think we do need all metal here. Unfortunately. Alright, there we go. But I think we will just do the usual wood trick, like what we did on the privateer. There we go. And then you know what? The front should probably also have some metal. Okay. Where are you? That's strange. I guess I forgot mirror mode the first time. We'll do one little thing here. Would wedge or 4-meter slope work better here? I think probably 4-meter slope. Hey, Monkey Man, how's it going? I do a pull. You know what? A pull is a good idea, actually. That is actually a great idea. And then we'll wrap you around here. So this already makes the Selkie significantly larger than he was before. But this also makes him significantly more armored than he was before. I'm wondering, is it worth even having the air gap? It only adds an extra 2 layers of width. But, like, this is really going to change his size profile. Whole armor and T-Putter guard estimation I have. What do you mean? Whole armor is not banned from any faction as far as I'm aware. Classical music. Oh, no. I should have complained about I'm currently building. Nice, you should send it in sometime. I can work on my new ship as it's like the capsizement hits. Ah, fair. Do more armor. Or I'll alternatively do less armor and more speed. Pull game and true. That single pull was infuriating. Well, honestly, it's either out of a 4-meter slope, because I don't want to do 1-meter slopes there. That's just going to be a massive weak spot. But you need 2 layers for it to be very effective. As far as I'm aware, so what I'm doing here, I did this in the privateer as well, is I have metal slopes backed with metal, which is fine. Though, to be fair, I should probably remove... those slopes are fine. And then I have wood here for Hesh, so Hesh comes in, hits the wood, goes into the air gap, hits the metal. Wood does less spall than metal, so that's why I want the wood on the outside. Also, wood is just easier to float. You just do a uniform 3 meters across. Oh, that's true, I could do that. But look how cool that little pole looks there. It's not doing anything wrong. Yeah, because I'm not trying to design, like, the most effective armor scheme for something this size. I'm trying to design something that will keep the Selkie alive past 1 hit in Deep Butter Guard. But a little guy. Yeah, that's the plan. The issue is that I'm pretty sure that's 15 wide. That's 11 wide. So we've already used up the majority of our hull space. So what we could do, well, we're not following the same form factor, right? So we're probably gonna end up going to like 60-ish length and maybe 20-ish width. Like we're just gonna scale the Selkie up, so he's more effective. But firstly, we need to redo this turret. I actually am not a fan of it. Am I a fan of this turret cap? You know what? I actually don't think I am. So now, come over here, turret. Where is it? I am slow today. There we go. Alright, so I need to figure out... We want a 5x5... belt fed, right? And 5x5 is just as the quarters removed, so... Like having a tiny bit in a slightly different color. Well, oh, absolutely, I agree with you. But now imagine if anything hits us from the front, we'll be living good, you know? Actually, it's wait, the Selkie doesn't need side armor. What am I saying? It's a front sider. Oh, that complete. Okay, 1 second. Y'all ever seen ashes? We're gonna do some ashes with this. What am I doing? It doesn't need side armor. I might leave the side slopes. Actually, no. Okay, let's redesign this. The question is, do I use wedges or not? So, I think I keep 1 fin of slopes on the side. And then on the inside, we can do this. So make him significantly thinner, at least, which actually works to our advantage here. There we go. Yeah, I forgot that he's a front sider. What was I doing? And then we just come out here. So, actually, it keeps him at the same width, but he feels a little bit less, feels a little bit less chunky now. Alright. Now, redesigning that hull is not going to be fun. I actually do like how the Selkie hull looks. So I'd like to keep that if possible. And I remember it was some sort of bullshit. Bullshit? It was some kind of bullshit potat sorcery that did this. So, actually, it's not too bad. Oh no, there is some deco sorcery going on there. Okay, I see what happened. I see what happened. Not the deep underground wedge spam. I was tempted. I want you guys to know that the Selkie was gonna have a wedge spam armor. But you're lucky that I'm feeling nice today. Yeah, honestly, I'll keep this. I'll keep the slopes on the side, and then whatever is the outer skin of the hull can become the side armor. Because again, if this one's getting flanked, it's already dead anyway. He's a small little guy. Gonna play some Stellaris? Nice, Connie. I'm playing so much Stellaris lately. How about some pole armor? Oh, you're saying pole armor instead of slopes for the side. So normally, I know in Ashes we use a lot of pole armor because of the space limitations, and that might actually not be a bad idea here. But whether we're using slopes or poles here, it's still only going to be 2 blocks thick on the side. And then it's just the front we got to worry about. So I think we'll actually be okay. Alright, now how did I build this? 3, 2... So, 1, 1, 1, 2, 4. Okay, Jesus Christ. Why do we let me cook still? Why do you guys let me do this to myself? Okay. So, let's assume we start up here. So maybe we have the turret a little bit pushed back, right? Oh, because we want to do at least 1 pin of roof armor too. Will this be more likely, but more likely to be crit? Yeah, I think I'd rather the consistency of slopes. Because again, like, if we get hit by a clamshell, we're a Selkie. We're gonna die anyway. Like, my brother in Christ, we are driving a Selkie. We do not do what's known as survival very well. Alright, so it's like this. Like sponge up, and then you do it like this, and you use the technique. Technique, Mr. Krabs, the technique. Or Squidward, the technique. It was Squidward. Squidward, the technique. Okay, that looks all good. Might have to move it forward a bit. It's just 1 should be fine. Yeah, that should work. I have to look at that for a second. Yeah, because ideally we're going to be doing something like this down the side, yeah? Yeah, okay, that works. What does lurk do? It just, so lurk isn't an actual command, it's just something you can say in chat that lets me know, like, hey, I'm watching, but I'm not going to be chatting. So, like, for example, a lot of people will come in here and just immediately type lurk and then go about their day, right? And that's fine. So that's why on Twitch, the majority of your viewers are lurkers. So you'll notice right now that we have around the mid-teens worth of viewers, but only a few people chat. That means the rest of them are lurkers right now. It's a Twitch culture thing. It's nothing to worry about as a chatter or as a viewer. It's just for our streamer to know. Wait, it doesn't do anything? No. What did you think it does? It's like saying AFK in a game. It doesn't, like, you know, doesn't shut down the game or anything. It just lets people know, like, oh, hey, I'm not going to be typing. I always assumed that it was like a list or something that you could see. No, well, I have a list of, like, chatters I can see, but I don't look at it when I'm streaming. Because it kind of defeats the purpose. Also, if I'm streaming, I want to be focusing on, like, what I'm talking about, right? I don't want to be focusing on, like, oh, who's lurking versus who's chatting, right? Stuff like that. But, no, the lurk command doesn't do anything, like, actually tangible. No, I'm not a fan of that. This is one of those times where we can get away with doing it like this. Yeah, look at that. Look at all that Selkie. Alright, so I've realized the issue doing this one at least. This is where we're going to have to redesign it, because I do want to have the at least one layer of wooden deck. Oh, this is gonna be difficult, isn't it? Why do I design stuff so small? Gives the streamer a controlled shock. Could you imagine? Every time someone says the word, I just have like a little shock. Yes, every time someone says lurk, it actually gives me a little dopamine hit. Just someone in chat, take one of these and forget about her. It's just a lurk command. Exclamation mark lurk. Okay, so the exclamation mark part, Henry, that just makes stream elements go, blank has gone to find artifacts. Good luck. That's just a little text command. There you go. So that's why it's a lurk command, because it gives you a little response. But that's just a call and send. What are they called? Like where you call a command and it just executes a text in? I don't know. I'm not a comp sci guy. That's what my friends are for. Similar to FTD, where I outsource my my usual functionality building up until lately. I usually outsource my comp sci to my friends as well. Alright, we just gotta make sure we leave a 3x3 hole in the center, which we just failed to do. Alright, there we go. Hey, look at that, nice. Except we forgot the pickles. I need you here. You would be here. Okay, so I was right. You would be. Oh no, there would only be one block here. Okay, I see. And then same with you down here. This. Okay. There we go. That was a little bit hard to figure out for some reason. My brain is just not doing the pattern behavior today. Okay. So that looks about right for what we want. And that gives us what? 5x5x4. Let's just do 5x5x5. No reason not to. Probably actually. Let's wait for now. Let's make the Tetris first, and we'll worry about this. Wait a second. Lurk. Yeah. It isn't even a toggle. No. It's just two text commands. Call and response. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Connie. Also, Connie, what are you doing in Stellaris today? I've been addicted to Stellaris lately, so I will be asking questions about Stellaris. Because it is all I've been playing on my own lately, off stream. I even got an RP multiplayer going with some of my friends, and it has been so much fun. Alright, so how did I do this over here? I apparently did it like that. I don't know if I like or not. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna... No. My nose. I'm gonna change this. Because I think we're doing the front a little bit too... a little bit too shallow of a cutoff. I understand how to build now. Let's properly build. It's like, when I last worked on the Selkie, I was still just a little guy coming back to the community. I did not understand how to build properly yet. And it shows, and that's okay. Sometimes not knowing is fine, but not improving is where the issue lies. There we go. Okay, that works a little bit better for us. And that gives us a little bit of room at the front for an air pocket so we don't tilt forward or back too abruptly. I'm going to do a lot more underneath as well. And we have the stern design from Quarry here, which will let us get away with a little bit more bulk underneath. Because I think the Selkie's main flotation issue right now is it doesn't have enough bulk to float. Work squared. Work. Oh, neat. Thoughts on the new fleet size streams? Knights, I have all but in Season 9, but I'm still doing Psychic this run. Which Knights? There's so many Knights. There's Knights of the Toxic God, there's the Mine Wardens, there's Knights of the Starlit Citadel. Really? It looked really cool. For which one? Oh, and for the fleet size changes, I haven't noticed it. So I haven't played much since 2.0. Potap bought me Aquatics, and I think somebody bought me Season 9, because I have up to Infernals DLC, and I don't know why or how I got them. Because I haven't really touched Stellars, because Potap bought me Aquatics for my birthday in 2024. And then I played one game of Aquatics, and then before that, the last time I really played was 2.0. Oh, you need to opt into the beta. Oh, yeah. I haven't been playing 4.3. I'm still on, I'm not on the beta. Trust me, I've been scarred enough by the EU5 beta. I need a break from Paradox betas right now. They changed a whole bunch of stuff so the fleets are smaller and thus less lag. Aw, smaller fleets suck, though. I like being able to churn out alloys above my fleet cap. Like, unironically, I normally go like a solid 600 fleet size over my cap. Just because I fuck anchorages, I refuse to build them. Look, I see a soft cap, and I consider that a soft cap, okay? I do not consider that a cap. Okay, I see how I did this. But why? Why did I do it like that? Yeah. God, I love this music. Alright. Let's do... Here, actually, as much as I love this music, let's switch to the coffee shop ambience one. See, the depends. All of the Persona ones have like rain in the background. Let's ooh, rerun music would be nice. Yeah, let's do Legend of Zelda. I'm feeling Legend of Zelda right now. Sorry guys, I'm indecisive for that. I played the last one the Mechanicum was added, but couldn't play much because of COVID brain. That's so fair. I don't think I ever got COVID. There's been a few times where I was like, oh shit, this feels like is this what COVID feels like? And then I tested negative. Toxic, also that may have been a bundle that you got. I don't think Potat would buy me a bundle. And I don't think Aquatics would have been bundled with Infernals. Oh, that would have been really funny. But, yeah, because like, I have not bought Stellaris DLC in, like, years. Like, I played a lot of Stellaris when it first came out, right? And then just not much afterwards. Alright, I think that's how the sides are supposed to look. Look, bigger Selkie isn't real. Bigger Selkie can't hurt you. Bigger Selkie. No, we don't do anything like that. What the hell? Who let me cook this? What? What did I do here? What sorcery is this? Okay, I see what sorcery it is. Oh my god, alright. So this actually needs to come out here. And then this needs to come out here. Alright, yeah, and then we just put the wooden onto the deck there. Nice. Post-COVID brain fog sucks. Love Zelda music. Hell yeah. Hey Corey, how's it going? Corey, I'm redesigning the Selkie today, and I'm upset with how I designed it the first time. But look, we have an armored box now for the, an armored turret well for the Selkie now. It's gonna be a larger lad, but I think that's okay. Honestly, we might actually be able to get him to the same width as the current one. The hardest part, of course, is going to be fitting the APS in afterwards, because we only have a 5x5x4 square right now. I can always extend it downwards, so I don't mind. I'd rather not if we don't have to, but we always can. Alright, let's put you in there. Look at that, we even gave him roof armor. Well, then again, I will say, I'm not going to be doing as much roof armor as, like, say I did on the Privateer, because the Selkie is meant to be an early game, low-cost vehicle. I just want the gun to be actually decent, and I want the missiles to be a little bit better integrated than how they were the last time. Because I'm not going to lie, I was lazy with this. That's on me. I also want to redesign the missiles, because I don't like alloy on 2-card missiles. Half was meant to change these years ago, but hasn't done it yet, so... We're going to be making our own missiles, though. What is this strange mythical thing you call armor? I know, right? I've been putting it on all my ships lately. It's almost as if we're gonna properly do an SCW campaign or something like that soon. I wonder what we could be building up for. What possible event could we be building up for, guys? That one was not a ironic question. That was a serious question. I actually don't know what we're gonna be doing. Okay, so that works down there. Except, if I remember correctly, we're gonna be turning this into wood decos later on. Yeah. And once again, asking, why do I build like this? Oh, well, who the fuck let me get away with this? What the hell? Bruh. Alright, let's try it out. I assume it was done like this for a reason, so... I might hate that reason, but it's a reason nonetheless. How do we do the front over here? I will be consistently looking back, because I actually really do like how the Selkie bow looks. It just goes into one, and then it's just a square corner. Okay. That works. Having too much of the Donkey Kong okay stuck in my head lately, but it's so funny to me. And it's something my brother and I say to each other all the time. Like, we make plans and we just go okay to each other afterwards. Like, that's just how we acknowledge that there's plans. We just couldn't know. I know, right? It's almost as if Corey is the only person who knows what we're planning to do with this. But he actually forgot because in his Corey fashion, whenever I tell him something. So if you guys want to know what we're planning on doing with all these, ask Corey. He will remember eventually, I'm sure. That's such a mean thing to put on Corey. Do you guys want spoilers for the next season? Ask Corey. I'm sure he knows. Alright, so I think it was like down here. You know me too well, clueless emote. I feel like the entire mod staff at any given time is just that clueless emote. That's just how we are, you know? Like, I've looked at the same pattern for like twice now and I still haven't figured out what the fuck I'm doing. There we go. Alright. Go. That's not bad. I don't know why I build like this, but hey, who knows? Maybe this time it will be different, right, chat? Maybe this time it'll look really good. You know what I'm saying? This isn't how I did it. Because I did some weird fuckery with the offsets, didn't I? Oh, no, I didn't. That actually is how I did it. Wow. Oh, no, I did do it like that, and then I did some weird fuckery with the offset. Ah! No, please, spare me. I'm just a little guy, chat. Oh, why do I build like this? Which one of you... I know I did this on stream. Which one of you fuckers let me do this? That was the little lad doing? He's undergoing size enhancement surgery right now so we can fit more armor into him. That's about all I can say. Alright, here. And here. And okay, so we sacrificed one fin of armor for the hull. I'm okay with that. Because what are the odds that's the exact place we get hit, right, chat? Clueless emoji. Alright, now how do we build you going down? It's just all offsets going all the way down. Oh, you little piece of shit. I hate it here. I hate it here so much, Jet. Always the least armored bit. Always, yeah. Not me. The fuck is that? Hello? Oh, I was thinking, okay. I was like, the fuck is that? Now, if I move it 1 forward, I think I can get... Or I need to move the bow 2 forward to avoid this issue. That's something I'm willing to do. Not particularly. Ay. Alright. Does look good, though. As much as I'm complaining, it does actually look pretty good. Because theoretically, we need this to come down here and to come down here. And then this guy comes over top of that. Which does sacrifice the armor in that location. Can you move the turret back? No. Look how far forward it is. I need that room. I've actually already moved the turret back compared to the original one. We gave it an extra 3 meters. Suffering of building a battleship seems like a very common thing, yes? I don't know. It's one of those things that it does not spark joy in me. Like, I love hull building, but specifically when it's a non-AFO style bow, just, it hurts. Yes, it's another 2 meter. That's another 2 meter. Then we go into 1 meters. What the? Okay, game. Shooting whoever designed this. Mods, shoot the designer of the Selkie, please. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. What the hell? What am I cooking? What is this bullshit? It's the solid huh moment from me. Okay, as much as I'm complaining, it actually is about to be done, but what the fuck was I building back in the day? A quick build of a patrol boat today, and it gives me a headache when I get to the bow. So true. Moss, this means a manhunt for Roar himself. Get the rifles and happy hunting. Funny you mentioned rifles. Corey and I were just talking about going fox hunting the other day. I can't believe he brought it up. And then he was talking about, like, oh, like, well, in England we don't use, like, rifles. It's a weird conversation. Jesus, sloping Christ. That's what I'm saying. I do like Henry's simple. Couldn't you just move the turret back? Yes, that is completely plausible. Or plausible, but we don't do that here, Henry. We build function over form here. Alright. You up there. Go. I'm just washed up because I haven't played this game for a while. Hey, it happens to all of us, don't worry. The rest of us are also washed up when we haven't played for a while. Alright, there we go. Get the deck correct. Yeah, did we even do deck sloping on this correctly? Ugh, we didn't. Ew. Like, we're gonna be keeping the same form factor of this, and a lot of the deck work can be kept at least. But oh my god, so much of this is so old. The good news though is that if we get the APS done today, this is something we can very easily just put in. We can throw this at Wrench for Sunday. You know, I can make Wrench review this. Have you considered making the turret shorter if you can't move it back? No, I have not. The weird conversations you say, the relativity incident. Look, I just wanted someone to explain to me why we can't reach the speed of light, okay? Raven's the one who brought up using Tuesdack as the Hadron Collider. I only wanted to put Tuesdack in the Hadron Collider. Keep scrolling up to first messages. Oh, interesting. What you have against the Polish? I don't think I have anything against the Polish recently. I don't know, has Poland done anything to piss me off lately? Corey, can we fact check if the Polish have pissed me off lately? I still think one of my favorite messages from yesterday was just, at Corey, can you please violate the laws of causality for me? Just real quick. Don't worry guys, it's in his skill repertoire, he'll get it done. Alright. Einstein banned FTL because it was too overpowered for humans. Yeah, honestly, okay, so like, we're trusting a lot about Einstein's theory of relativity, right? Which makes sense. Einstein was a smart guy. I will not deny that. What if he was just there one day, he goes like, actually, I don't want humans to have FTO, so I'm just gonna put in the theory of relativity that it's not possible. Like, what if this is like the largest fucking psyop that we've ever heard of? You know what I mean? Like, that'd be hilarious. I wouldn't put it past the guy, though. I feel like Einstein had a sense of humor. I know, he was German. See, that muddies the water, doesn't it? I'm having too much fun with this. I remember saying, like, I was getting off the Discord call yesterday. I was like, I cannot wait to discuss this with the stream chat. I'm sure they'll love a discussion like this where it's like, maybe Einstein is actually just pranking us and the theory of relativity isn't real. Have any of us ever considered this? There we go. That's the Selkie shape we know and love, just a little bit bigger. And armored this time. You must simply uninvent time to remove the relativity. Well, see, that gets into the part where... God, I'm so sorry for those of you just tuned it in. That gets into the part where, what if we put the person in a sensory deprivation chamber first, before we launch them out of the Hadron Collider? Hey, Bone, how's it going? Bone, we're talking about relativity again. The bulky, the Swolsky. The bulky is pretty good. This is, like, the Selkie went to the gym, alright? He's not fucking around, and this time, he means business. This time, he's shooting the ruffian purposely. What that bastard deserves. Oh man, think of how many people who are here now that weren't here for the broken ruffian incident. Dude, he is just straight mogging the ever Selkie right now. Holy shit. Happy that I will now play this weird cyberpunk game about alternate history cyber Poland. Is that Iron Harvest? No, it's cyber. What game would that be? I'm actually curious. Oh no. Alright. Perpetua. Okay, cool. Iron Harvest mentioned. Hey, Wally, how's it going? Yeah, I want to play Iron Harvest, honestly. It looks so much fun. Merxy makes it look so much fun. Instructions unclear. I'm now colliding Tuesday with Hadron from hit game November 28. Iron Harvest is goated though. Yeah, I want to play it at some point. As always, though, I just need to find the time. Which again, see that proves that I experience relativity. So we need to get me away from this concept of time so that I can go faster than light. Okay, guys. Randolph Welsh. Oh my god, alright. Get you in here. Let's get the purple top side. How did you do this? Okay, I see how we did that. Ay, ay, ay. You can really tell it's the old style too, because it has the wow, that is an old craft. Okay. It has the little center bit there, that's just the one block there. So now it's a small turn, but it's compromised on its already compromised performance. But sure, it was less deep in the hull, you wouldn't use as aggressive a curve to be allowed to be armored. This is true, but I want a deep hull because it's a tugboat. Rework. Food is time. Oh, nice. There's one way to regain all your time for a simple blood contract. This is true. This is true. But I feel like, you know, like we've already we're already using the time travel so that I can go around to different timelines, you know what I mean? And like this would significantly hamper my bone stealing ability. So I don't know if I would be willing to sacrifice that. Do you want to separate for building the deep hull, or are you just going in the preconceived notions of a tugboat? Well, I'm basing it off the Selkie. So, yes. That probably would get along. I like the preconceived notions of a tugboat. Also, I like having the deep front, and then we just gotta bulk up the back. A lot of the bulk on the new Selkie is just gonna come from like doing the down, like the bottom part a little bit thicker, so we have more room for internals. That's gonna be where most of the bulk comes from. So, because I want the Selkie to be able to take a shot. Just one. It doesn't have to take a second one. It just has to take the first one. And give it a booty. Bulk up the back. Ooh, pretty much, yes. Because you can see here how Corey redesigned the back. Back when he had the Selkie and he just stuffed it in his pockets for a year. He had this redesigned for a year and just never told me. The best. But, yes, that's the plan for today. Ugh. Hate waking up late because it always makes me feel like unprepared for stream. But then again, I gotta talk about relativity and why we can never approach the speed of light. Alright, going back to that, by the way. Hear me out. Big Orion drive. We just keep it going indefinitely. How close we get into this. Because, like, I know we can get a particle to, like, there's like 99.7 something the speed of light in the Hadron Collider. But, like, human-made object in space has only gone, like, 0.0064% of the speed of light. So we need to go faster. OMG, Stern kisses in chat. True, many such cases. Alright, let's get the paddle wheels built up while we're yapping here. Go. Now, did I do the same on the back as I did on the front? It seems like something in 2024 Rorston would have done. I did. Very nice. Oh yeah, and at least a little pocket for the missiles. Which, if I did my math right, that should be one wider than usual, yes? No, we're actually thinner than usual. How did we get thinner? How did we get thinner? What? Oh no, we are one wider than usual. Okay, I thought we were 21 wide on the original Selkie. So being one wider than usual means we can fit the missiles in and a staircase now. Only 2 stacks first 4-8 break FPL. That part we can't explain on stream, unfortunately. That was all Raven, though, for the record. She's not here to defend herself, so we could just blame her for that. Alright, I see how I did that. Yeah, so we leave the extra pocket. So we already had staircases, so we actually get a little bit more room for the interior then. Hey man, born to no woman shall be able to be collided. No, are we making the Lisan Al Tuzdak? It's the Lisan Al Tuzdak, the Tuzdak Al Gaib. Oh my god, poor Tuzdak. I don't know, bro was just in the Discord just trying to play a game and we just jumped him with this bullshit. The Mac deck smashed. Oh my god. Ay ay ay. Okay, so we come in here. Like this. There we go. Okay, so we have those little nestled areas for the missiles. Oh, new lore drop. So okay, where are we at with the cult lore now? We have me. We have the Maidstone versus Florston schism. We have Tuzdak as a prophecy figure now. Tuzdak will be the FTL that was promised. Oh yeah, you had the Rome Messiah, which I'm still not sure how we got that one. Yeah, I might actually redo it. I don't know. The Selkies you stealing the Moray Bridge gives it so much like aura. You know what I mean? Maybe we okay. If we're using the bow to Mog the Ever Selkie, what if we make the bridge also Mog and just bulk up the bridge a little bit? Tuesday's 1,000-yard stare. Yeah, sorry Tuesday, you're in the war now. Hope you don't mind. Issues with light speed aside. Well, see, the thing is, I don't want to go light speed. I want to go like 99% of light speed because that's close enough. If you want to go fast, you don't want to be carrying your fuel, so you run into the tyranny of the rocket bridge. True. So that means we need to use a liquid fuel that gets depleted as we go. And then we just vent that shit into space. Because that way, our mass will decrease as our acceleration increases. Therefore, we avoid having to need infinite energy. Because we ended up discussing solar sails as well. But imagine like you open your solar sails, right, and then it's like Sirius A right behind you with its like fucking beast class luminosity. You're not going anywhere you want to go. That Sirius is taking you on a joyride at that point. So it raises the question of Helmst. Talking about Helmst. Helmst did I do this? What? Oh, that's what large L means. I was looking at my sub objects the other day. I was like, why the hell do I have something called large L? I figured it out. Wow. Oh, that is fucking hilarious. Oh, I have no idea how the hell I put them on there. Oh my god, that's so funny. Where even does it go? How did I attach you? Where are you attached to? Where are they? Okay, it's one down, okay. Oh, that's like surprisingly far down. God damn. Lasers, if that fails, more lasers. Oh, you know what? True. But like, would you, I don't know, I feel like there's too much like random dispersed photons. Like, photons are kind of assholes. They're kind of all over the place, and yet they refuse to have mass, right? So, and the other thing we were discussing is, what if we start tattooing photons so that we can use photons for like light speed for data transfer, right? Because I refuse to believe that light or photons are the fastest particles in the universe. There's got to be something out there that's faster. Like, just because... but if it's faster, obviously it means photons can't hit it. Unless they hit it so randomly, right? Which means then you're dealing with, like, weird shenanigans around... like... it's not even time travel, because I know some people go like, oh, it's time travel if, like, they're fast enough to go faster than photons. No, I would just say it's, because, like, photons could probably still hit them. It's just it would be a lot more random chance when, like, photons hit everything that they do right now. It'd be amazing when he finds out how about radio or optical fibers. Okay, good. We're already tattooing photons. This is good. Well, I would argue that radio is... Well, I guess... Yeah, because radio waves are just a longer... What's it called? They're just a longer waveform. Radio waves I actually do know about. The light side of this I actually do know about because I learned it in class. Alright, where's my notebook? Yeah, I guess I can't be silly about photons because I should theoretically know that one. That one's on me. Alright, let's get these in now before we have to finagle them the hard way. Now, why are you not angled the correct way? Did I have them angled at 55? That seems insane to me. No, why are you angling down to 55 then? What? Why? Oh, because you're locked the hell in there. You can't move. That's why. How did we break this so poorly? Okay, that's annoying. Because now I don't know what angle it is there. I'm going to assume it's something matching the 2 meter though, so... Probably something, like, what is it, 2 meters, like 30 degrees part something. Well, that 25 there seems very nice, honestly. Seems very flush. Maybe we'll just keep 25.5. Well, it's not very flush, I guess. Alright, fuck it, we're gonna... God damn it. I hate it here. Alright, there we go. Sub-objects mode, review. Why did it move back? Let's put you here. And 25.5. I think 25.5 is probably going to be the best for what we can get right now. Because look, that like actually looks inset into it now, which with the extra width we have, I'm kind of happy with. So I think that's what we'll do. Get rid of you. Come over here. I have to redo this because this is a silly little game that doesn't put stuff in the proper place. Where is my spin block? Where is my spin? Did I actually? No, there's no way. Where the fuck is the spin block? Hello? Right, oh, I did just put it on the... I didn't even move him right. I just put it on the side. You know what? Fuck it. We're doing that again. I'm lazy. I don't feel like doing with that. Oh, what an absolute rat bastard I was in 2024. Who builds like this? Alright, there we go. Thank you for the hydrate, the stretch, and the save my vehicle. I will get on that. Alright, so we agree that working name for this is going to be the bulky. There we go. Alright, so line you up. There we go. Nice. Alright, so that looks pretty good integration-wise. I'm happy with that. Yeah. Yeah, we've already ensaved the photons a long time ago. Yeah, I forgot about technically. I meant like, well, no, because I guess even shorter length waveforms, like radio is just better for information transfer. I don't know. Radio is just not something I ever can like. I don't know. Radio just feels slower than light speed to me, especially because at distance, radio waves certainly get garbled. But I assume any other waveform would also get garbled, right? Because like think on Earth, right? How many times radio waves get garbled? But then again, that may be due to the curvature. I don't actually know how far out. Like, does Voyager 1 still receive radio waves from us, or do we still receive radio? Do we still? The atmosphere messes it up. Yeah. Do we still receive data from Voyager 1? Yeah, no, Voyager 1 still sends data as of 2024. Expected to continue until 2025-2036. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, okay, but yeah, signals take over 22 hours to reach Earth. So it's an interstellar space, having passed beyond the heliosphere and continues to send back and forth. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then but the issue is power, right? Because it uses solar panels, I believe. Yeah, they did a software update in 2024. Yeah. That's cool. I like that. All right, that is my space my space itch satisfied for today. Because every time I play Stellaris, I go into a massive like kick about space and whatnot. It's always so much fun. Alright, so the missiles are a little bit more canted this time, which means they're a little bit more forward-facing, which is nice. It also gives us time to... We have a lot more center room now, too. Which is quite nice for us. I'm pretty happy with how the front looks. The bow is nice. We can just deco it up later with... I can just copy decos of Potato and Selkie. And then the wheels. I think this is where I got the small wheel from, no? Let's get this in here first. Like, this isn't the biggest update for the Selkie. It's just a update so it's ready for when we go into campaign, right? Which I can be happy with. Because after all, he is just a little guy. But I do think like, the bow and turret already feels a lot better than how we had it on the original. Like, yes, we had to cut into a little bit at the front there. But, you know what? It still works. End of the day, we should still be able to have enough armor to actually get through at least. Like, we never had an armored Selkie before. This is a weapon that surpassed Selkie gear, guys. You don't understand. We're making it out of the Selkies with this one. And hopefully the gun this time will be a little bit better as well, so we can actually utilize it. Now, the good thing about here is that we left enough room at the front that we can actually drag down the gun as far as we need to. Well, actually, no, because we have a little... Well, we're going to be lacking a little bit of armor anyway. What's a little bit of armor lacking between friends, right? Let's look at the current Tetris of the Selkie. How did we do it? Because I don't remember who did this. Probably Potat, if I had to guess. Was the current Selkie already a 5x5? It was. Look at that. Alright. Yeah, okay, this looks like something Potat did. Okay, is there any optimizations that can be done? Here's the question. Because this is 2-year-old Tetris. I feel like we've learned a little bit since then. My understanding is belt feds can only have one area to come out of. They need probably quite a few intakes, no? That's my understanding here. Is there any takeaways from here that I should be worried about? I see the pattern there. Okay. Okay, so let's... I think we can start with those outside spaces. Because that seems to be... It seems to make sense to me. So we want belt feds. And then we want... What exactly? Which way is the belt fed supposed to face? I assume the belt part is where we want the fed part to go into. We make this go up 4. Give it, presumably, only 1 meter shells. Then we put the ammo intakes, the ammo input feeders on there. Then we just kind of copy that all around, right? I think that's what we're doing. Which means I guess it's just the in. I guess yeah. There's not too many ways to do this. So, all right. So we do that. Right, so give me the fire and piece. Let's say it comes. How tall is our turret over here? We want 1 for the turret neck, of course. Having the turret neck at the back actually does make sense. Gives us more barrel room and gives us more armor for the turret itself. Okay. Now the question is, do I want to put a... Yes, I want to have a mantlet on it. So we're going to give ourselves 2 fins over. So we do... Interesting. Because I guess this is a smaller turret, we have to make it more aesthetic, don't we? I'm looking at that up there, right? How tall am I making? Okay, so we assume 1 for the neck piece, which goes in there. We're gonna want the... Oh, you know what? Do we want the... I guess, yeah, if we want to do a platform for like an open top turret, we'll have to do... We could probably just copy this turret cap, honestly. Now that I'm looking at this. I'm honestly wondering if there is anything that we can actually get away with doing differently, and I don't think there is. You know? Alright, right. These always go like this. There we go. Alright, gauge cooler. I don't think we're gonna need any... Gauge. Actually, let's get 1 gauge increaser. I don't know how big we're gonna make it, but... Here... Give me a... core splitter. Corner... Well, do I come at these from the top, or can I come... I probably come at them from the top, don't I? Shit. Huh. I don't know how belt feds work. I'm not gonna lie. So seems like they work from the top though. No, because that one gets okay. So that one works from the side. If I do that, you connected now. You are okay. So let's just do this splitter here. There we go. I understand it's complaining right now because it's not connected down here, but oh, that reminds me what I want to do. Give me a block of rubber, and then give me the local, please. Oh, actually, do I want to do this as combo? Can I do a CWiz on this? Because what I was thinking for the Selkie is I wanted to do a combo CWiz / anti-air rapid fire and go, right? The issue is I don't know how to set up CWiz. Because, like, what shell type would it... Let's design a shell before we start this. Let's not be silly here. Let's design a shell. So what would work best for... if I wanted to do CWiz? $83mm for one clip. Okay, curious. Let's, what gauge do we... How do we... Okay, actually, Chad, I am going to actually ask for help here. How would we do this where we want to use it for CWiz and for heavy head, solid, fins, tracer I use for 50mm? Kinetic would make sense, okay. And this would work against both craft and munitions? I know back in the day we would just use flak, but then they nerfed the hell out of flak. So, standard HE warhead. Yeah, it's used against... So, okay, so you're saying use pure kinetic here. Yeah, so heavy head is really good for kinetics, and the anti-munition stuff is good for larger gauge CWiz. Okay, so since we're doing a smaller gauge CWiz, we don't have to worry about that. Okay. I trust Horsenator on this. You can always test it out, and then I can always send it over to Potat. Because Potat and I have both learned a lot of different stuff over the years, so... Like, even just 2 years difference, I'm sure we could get this in incredibly better than the old Selkie. Heavy head, you said solid afterwards. Now, the thing is, Deep Water Guard isn't allowed pure kinetic, I don't think. But, let's be honest, I won't tell them if you don't tell them, chat. Fins, and then tracer, okay. Oh, that's good, we can still keep our tracers huge. Where are the fins? There we go. And where's the visible tracer? Where is the visible tracer? Am I blind? Deploy the garrison. I got you with 4 of those 50mm clinics can heal most early game stuff. Okay, nice. Now, what's the RPM on those? Because I don't know how much RPM we're gonna get on this craft. I do want to do 6 barrels, but never heavy. Okay. Oh, there we go. So what are we looking at in terms of part count here? We're at shell. Okay, so we can add quite a few more. Hey, look at that. We can take it all the way up to 99.8. Nice. Get all that gunpowder. That's pretty good. Oops. Yeah. Alright, that works for me. I feel like I'm happy with this. Alright. 20, yeah, max part count 50. Okay, that looks good. That looks like some shell inaccuracy modifier, 73%. That's not great, is it? That's 73% accuracy. I feel like that's not great. Assign you to all intakes. Now, what are we looking at? Box not properly loaded. I'm once again asking, can we assign belt feds like this? This is how it looks over here. Well, we're gonna need a lot of coolant anyway, so I think we'll be okay. Now, I know it's unnecessary, but I always like actually designing the Tetris to look proper. I do know it's unnecessary, though. 1 units, yes, please. There we go. No shell loader. Just quickly load the shells so we get the stats here, please. Thank you. Why are you not loading? Oh, because you're 120 right now. Yeah, so we don't need the gauge increaser. I assume we don't need the gauge increaser on. APS, desired shell length, 50. Allow gun barrels to spin. Barrel spacing. Blah, 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 blah. Where do I put my more barrels on here? I probably need to put the barrels on first, don't I? That would help, wouldn't it? Might be, and hear me out here, chat. Might be an idea. Let's do the usual. We don't need it to be that long of a barrel. Do the usual here. Yes. Is there not oh, there we go. Number of barrels. So we might actually need gauge. Yeah, because that's 18. So we do need gauge increasers now. How big does that get us to? 36. 50. There we go. Nice. Okay. I have 160 RPM with 5x5x5 gun with a normal loader. Okay. Hello, I'm back. Hey, Rachel, welcome back. Yeah, I figure we can use belt feds, and then because I want to try them out, because I don't get to use them too often. You know? There we go, you come out here. Please load your shells now. Hey, there we go. Okay, we have stats now. Nice. So we need... we have 160 RPM. We're up to 400 RPM. I'm okay with this. So we just need more coolant, and we're going to get more coolant as we build up around the area. Alright, that works, son. That works for me. Then it's only 10.41 firepower sustained. 10.34 sustained firepower. How much FP are you getting with yours? Now I'm curious, like, is there a way we can do this better? Okay, let's just try and get as much coolant in here as we can first, and then we'll worry about the rest of the stuff. Oh. I was gonna say, like, you're like, oh yeah, I love making my APS Tetris like actually have the proper curves in it. Nah, fuck it, we're just balling until we get. That added so much more auto loading limit. Why? Oh, the other side wasn't connected, was it? Oh no, we were already connecting half them, I see. Alright, we have to update this to B5 tall. That's okay, we can do that, no problem. Oh, we've made it so much harder on ourselves, didn't we? We still have to worry about like recoil absorbers and all that. Alright, get rid of the gauge increases in here. We're gonna put the gauge increases up here only. Why did that unload? Oh, that unloaded our shell. Okay, yeah. And we need to leave one in here. Correctly. Come on, reload your shells, boy. Thank you. Okay, so that gets us up to 540 RPM. You don't have all the loaders connected yet? Yeah. That's what I realized as we were talking about it. All right. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, is it? So the center we obviously need to keep open a little bit because I do want to put the. We're not gonna put the rubber block because if this thing gets hit by EMP, we're just dead anyway. Like, there's no point trying to EMP protect this. So I once again asking, how would we set this up as a CWIS now? I have my local weapon controller here. Or would I use my close-in weapon system CWIS controller? Or would I use both? Would I need both, or would I only need one or the other? Both? Okay. So let's put in you first. That's about right. And then we'll put in you over top. Alright, that works. And now we can just put in our cooling unit. And presto, we have the world's least recoil-absorbing gun. Let's see this controller at a higher prio than the LCW. Okay, yeah, well here, since I have you here, I'm basing this off of the Tetris shenanigans from the old Selkie, but I wanted to build it myself. And also, since the Selkie has a little bit bigger, it's become the bulky nowadays, I figured I might as well rebuild it. I'm having a lot of fun with it so far. Alright, yeah, CBIS needs to be higher prio, okay. So, priority needs to be, let's put this to 1. And then this one, priority is where? We could probably just keep it at negative 500, I guess, but let's put it to 0 here. Alright. But yeah, because basically, the way I want it to go is I want this one to target missiles first, or like munitions first. And then target small craft, or like fast-moving craft. And then target large craft at the end. Oh, the funny belt-fed gun, yeah. We got most of it working so far, I feel, though. Like, we're just shy of 630 RPM. That's not bad. Can I, like, just put this up here? Oh my god, that's... okay. Is there no way to, like, balance that out, really? $620 is close enough. You need 2 weapon control and 1 CBIS, I think. Well, okay, in that case, I don't have... well, no, because presumably, if it targets the small craft first, it would then go to large craft afterwards, no? It's just target... or would that just be in the target prioritization on the AI? Because then again, also, I want the missiles to... I want the gun to target, like, small, fast movers, and I want the missiles to target the large movers. So maybe that's not an AI feature. Because the gun and the missiles don't have to target the same craft, right? Or is this just going to be a double AI system for the smallest boat in the fleet? That is an AI? Okay. Yeah, because I don't want the missiles to be firing at aircraft. And I don't, like, you know, like, if a Razor build comes in, I don't want the missiles to be firing at that. And I don't want the gun to be firing at the Marauder when there's a Razor build in the air. You need 2 AIs, I'm pretty sure? Damn it, okay. Missiles will always go for the biggest signature? Okay, so missiles already do that, though. Nice. Anyway, I'm actually going to take a quick little break here. I gotta use the washroom. We'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. What did I miss? Oh, I see Speedwagon. How's it going? Missiles one turn vote depends on the AI's target, so this doesn't impact the missiles shoot at. So two AIs, one for missiles will walk in for the biggest, one for Seaways, and try small but still shoot big stuff if nothing is there. Yeah, that's the plan. What's even this background song? That is wherever we are now from Cassette Beast. Just stopping by shortly because I'm on my way home. See you later. No worries, Speedwagon. Take your time. Drive safe. Don't know, but I hate it as I have an earworm days later. Hell yeah, let's go. No, Horse Naders. I knew there was someone who would remember the earworm from Cassette Beast. You won't need two AIs for this, just the one AI to fire the missiles, which will self-guide to the largest signature, so large vehicle, big flare. Then you can set the AI's target prow to weigh small fins heavier than big craft. Okay, that's what I want. Thank you. So how are we looking down here? I'd rather have extra cooling over too much ammo intakes in autoloader, so that works well. Alrighty, that makes me pretty happy. Is there anything else we need to do here, or is this pretty much done? So now if we test it. Well, I don't think that's working, right? Is it? Holy recoil, Batman! Alright, so what we're gonna do... Prefab... There we go. Means you can actually take off back here, because now we have it in here. Hey, presto, look at that. Need this at the fire rate to the max sustained fire rate. Yeah, what's our max sustained fire rates? 630.5. Alright. 630.5. Yeah, because I was gonna say, that doesn't look like the RPM we were looking for. I assume now it's doing that because of angles. Hey, welcome back, getting free. Lost where I saved it, ignore me. As I said, I have a breadboard if you want. Will allow for missiles to target biggest while you set the AI to target. Oh, I didn't see you mention that, sorry. I know, I'm not the biggest fan of using breadboard when I can figure stuff out in-game is the only issue with that. I'd rather see if we can figure it out with the tools provided first, before switching to breadboard. Especially a breadboard that's not mine, only because I would like to be able to see how much of this I can do. Yeah, so add some extra absorption in there. And that's way more absorption than what we need. Nice, okay, that actually works really well for us then. So now if I fire you... That still feels very slow. Thank you for the care package, Emperor. But, like, does this not feel very slow for what is supposed to be... It's like 600 rounds per minute? Am I being silly? Am I... We have... Oh, it's the seconds. I forgot. The absorption was the per second. So we're still really low on recoil. That's what it is. I always miss... Like, that is such an unclear... What's it called? Fin. Like, so if you're going to show me 8,000 absorption versus the 6,000 recoil, or 600 recoil, just show me the in seconds instead of showing the two numbers. Because I always look at the left-hand one first, thinking, oh, I have way more than I need. I never do. Okay, so I can only be connected in there. That makes sense. But what we can do, then, is we're going to attach it up top. And even then, I don't think we're actually going to have enough recoil for this one. Will we? Yeah, not by a long shot. The recoil shouldn't limit the fire rate? Okay, good. In that case, I don't care about the recoil that much. Whew, I did not want to have to care about recoil that much. So what would be the issue then? What? Show me your secrets. What is causing this issue? You signed all the intakes? I think so. No, I guess I didn't. I could have sworn I clicked assign all intakes. God damn it. Now I have to redo all the Tetris. Oh yeah, it was just an intake issue, thank you. Oh yeah, that looks about right. That looks like what we want from the Selkie. Alright, that looks good. Thank you. Yeah, no, it was the intakes being an issue. I could have sworn we hit assign all. Recoil rave, baby! Alright, so maybe recoil does matter a little bit. Groovin', true. Alright, so now we take you, prefab you, or no, sub-object you. Bulky gun. There we go. Put you over here. That looks about right, yeah? No, it needs to be one further down. Does it? Yes. Alright, so we just gotta add one layer on down here, which should be fine. And now, quickly redesign that shell. Alright, 15 millimeters, please. Maximum part count. We wanted to do heavy head. Now, I know this isn't technically deep water guard legal, but it looks cool. I'm having fun with it. There we go. That makes sense there. That all looks good. Now we access weapons. Assign to all intakes. Yeah, so I think it was we changed the cell after we assigned it. That would have been what changed it, I think. So now with some actual weight on it. Hey, look at that. And honestly, the recoil doesn't seem to be affecting the accuracy that much. Only at range. But that'll be fine. That looks okay. It's volume of fire, right? And with just these, we're already at the majority of the Selkie's cost. That recoil, well, look, the recoil doesn't matter, okay? Now, I'm curious as to what was the volume on fire on this if we... Okay, so we have a higher rate of fire than this guy. It was also 50 millimeters. And then what were you running shell-wise? APHE visible tracer. Okay. So ours does work better as a CWIS, from my understanding. It was pretty much running the same thing. So we haven't changed much from over the years, except we just got more RPM out of our current one. And a little bit less. So we got more RPM and a little bit more recoil, it seems. I can live with that, I feel. Truly an orc mindset. Yeah, I feel like I can live with less RPM, but a little bit more recoil. And the question is, can we fit this turret in here? Because I kind of do just want to reuse this turret. Actually, I'm a fan of it. How many sub-objects this thing had? God damn. Throw you on there. Throw you in here. There we go. Now, does this work how I want it to? No. Wait, yes? Maybe. Yes. No. It would help if we're on the turret. Alright, so we got the right area. And then we just have the, instead of the slope at the back, we just have the coolant piece. And then the barrels are all fucked up. Let's delete you for now. Alright, you turn right. Please refill your shells. Alright, I feel like I can be happy with that. That feels pretty good. That looks like kind of like what we wanted it to, right? Alright, so we just need to do barrel space and reduce it down a little bit. I think 0.2 works, yeah. No, this one. I wish we could set ooh, oh, look, he's moving. He's it's the mix-up, guys. Prevent barrels from... Yeah, so we probably don't want... That looks about like what we want, doesn't it? And now we copy this little piece here. And we put it onto the man here. And then we keep you like that. You're fine. Then you just get moved forward a little bit to up here. Yeah. Alright, that fits. Maybe we just need to forward scale you a little bit. So you get moved forward like one block, yeah? Probably not that much though. 175. Hey, that works. Let's go. Minimum effort. Oh, look at that. That's great. I am very happy with that. Look at that go. All right. Let's slap an AI on this bad boy. Just to give us God mode. The bulky is back, baby. There we go. Show me a strike. I just want to see how we do against the planes that we're expected to run into in the early game. Alright, there we go. That's decent. Yeah, the inaccuracy isn't causing too much issues for us. And the heavy head seems to just strip anything that's not armor, so... That seems about like what we want. Destroyed some fuel there. I do see some shots bouncing though. That's not the worst though. Okay, what about the Gotha? I assume the Gotha is going to be easier to kill than the Shrike was. Emperor's turret. Aim center mass. There we go. No, the Gotha is actually decent. The Gotha is decently armored. Lol, in ever delusions we tell ourselves. But, okay, so you're out of ammo. Let's try you again. There we go. Okay, yeah, so we can hollow out the Gotha's turret. It's those bounces that concerns me, I think. No, something just flipped. There we go. Alright, but I feel like that's good enough for what we like. At 30 APS, that's barely lower than what we already have on the oh no. Oh, that's horrible. That's barely lower than what we already have on the Privateer. Because I think each of the 300mm guns on the Privateer is 18 FP. So one turret is like 36 FP. That's crazy. Okay. Okay, I'm happy with that. There we go. We did some functionality on stream. No, I'm actually, like, joking aside, though, I actually am very happy with how this has turned out. I think it was actually really fun to do the process for once instead of just having, like, you know, shipping it off the POTAT Incorporated or Quarry Incorporated. This will put them out of a job, though, but that means they'll have time for their own projects now. Isn't that crazy, guys? POTAT, you're finally gonna have time for your own projects. How does it feel? Does the firepower calculation take into account the reload time for the belt loaders? Couldn't tell you. I honestly don't know. But I'd like keep in mind, a Selkie is never alone. He's usually being like he usually has a few more Selkies beside him. So I'm just happy that the gun actually does damage. Show me a flying squirrel. Actually, does we take down flying squirrels? Probably not without the accuracy, yeah. Oh, maybe. I'm seeing blocks fall off. Yeah, it's just, it's a little bit too... What if we aim like center mass? Can we get a center mass shot? So I realized with the sustained fire too, the issue being that I think when you have like something like 500 shells loaded and we fire at 600 rounds a minute, right? So that may cause issues. All right, we are chipping pieces off them at least. Well, you know what? Again, volume of fire, right? Because we're gonna have other Selkies and we're gonna have the privateers guns too, which can also occasionally hit flying squirrels. So this is better than just the freebooter struggling against it. Because again, the privateer and the Selkie are meant to be escort crafts for the freebooter. All right, that's enough out of y'all. Just guess that maybe doesn't that if it doesn't, that might explain why the FP is so high compared to the privateer. That's fair. Still, I think I'm happy with how this fires. I think this is what I wanted from the Selkie. That's fun. I'm very happy with that. Alright, so the next big issue I had with the old Selkie was the smokestack, surprisingly enough. It's just a little bit too basic. I think the crane and the stern here is fine. But, well, let's get the rest of the craft in first. We can bulk him out. We can do all that good stuff. He has his armor. He has a better turret. He's armored now. Right? So I'm actually decently happy with this. And then his speed was also an issue. His 18 meters a second top speed isn't great. I wanted to at least get him up to like maybe, I don't know, let's say 30-ish. So I feel like the new freebooter right now goes 28 meters a second, which is fine. So if we can get the Selkies to at least accommodate that, like even like, you know, 28, like even if they go the same speed as the freebooter, I'm happy. And then I think it's how fast does the yellowfin go? We're gonna be redesigning the yellowfin as well. Oh, I forgot seems like I forgot to put a little defense boy on this. There we go. Oh, AI for God mode, that's what I was thinking of. God, language is hard today. No, there was a second firepower stat for sustained fire, that should be lower. Oh yeah, 13.79 sustained. That makes more sense. That feels more appropriate. Oh, the best part about these being 5x5 too is I can use these as secondaries on Evercraft, which will be very fun. I might even use these as the Sea-Wiz for the faction going forward. We'll see how well they perform as Sea-Wiz though. I'll have to test that out later. That's with the pause for reload. Okay, that makes sense. Still, 13.79 isn't bad. Especially for a craft that's only going to cost, like... You know what I mean? We're slightly lower... Oh, we are slightly lower than this APS, though. Why? It's just the recoil? Is it... Oh, it's because it's APHE. That's why. The APHE technically does it, like... So if I switch this to... if I do... What is it called? Where's the armor piercing? Armor piercing head. HE. HE. And then do... I'm probably now... Yeah, there we go. So now I'm at 17 sustained. And honestly, I am curious now what this would do to a strike, so... Hey, buddy. Oh, I will say that does look a lot better. Oh, it's not that much different. Yeah, honestly, it doesn't look that much different in terms of damage output. Strike still died at the end of the day. Yeah, there we go. He's out of control. Now, do I have to assign the new shell to all? There we go. And then just make sure we did actually refill to the new shell. That's what the pot, yeah. Okay, so we could get more APS FB if we switched from the heavy head. Is there any reason to, so heavy head does more against munitions though, right? With the solid body there? That's why, I'm assuming Horse Nader, that's why we switched it to that? Oh, so I assume if we use heavy rounds, then we don't have to use ejectors, right? Not that I was going to put ejectors on this fin anyway, but... If we get hit, we die. We're a Selkie. We're meant to be expendable. Even to me. Take me to hydrate, Morgana. Let's try against the flying squirrels again now, because I'm curious, because we did get a few hits on them, right? So if we get more hits on them again, then I wonder if the APAG one will just take them out completely. No. Up from, hey, Tiber, how's it going? From the depths, 40 stories, how's it going? How's it going? Oh yeah, Tiber, I guess this is the first time you're coming out to a regular stream, eh? Instead of just the subathon ones, but yeah, this is the bread and butter that we do on the channel here. Because I'm one of the designers for the land campaign in this game. And I'm recently relearning the game, because I haven't really played functionality stuff since 2016. So, this is part of the series where I relearn the game. More pure damage, armor pierces less damage, but better against better armor. Okay. Makes sense. And then yeah, the HE, I think we're too small of a caliber for HE to really have payload. That makes sense to me. Alright. I'm happy with heavy head then. Heavy head. Solid. Stabilizer. Stabilizer, I hardly know. Hardly. That's the level of jokes we're doing today. I barely heard of this game, so I'm just here for the vibes. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so I helped design this game, as in I handle the land campaign. So a lot of the tanks in this game and all of that are me. And then on stream, I get to do my little fan build stuff for the factions I build for, because I do too much campaign build. So I figured, why not do it in my free time as well? But it's fun having a chat as I relearn the game, because a lot has changed. So we're rebuilding all my early days crap. So like this is for almost 3 years ago now, actually, because the Selkie was started in late 2023, and then early 2024 is when we started streaming. So. Yep, but the bulky is real, and he is happy to be here. All right, let's get this built up. Did a bunch of household chores today, so I started by creating chemical agents banned by Geneva, and then used the pick-me-up to clean the rest of my apartment when a headache set in. Oh my god, please tell me you ventilated after doing that. I know exactly what you're referencing, and please tell me you vented. Oh my god. Alright, so I see the issue here. Actually, is this an issue? Look, armor is a concept. You know? And I just don't think it's a concept that we value very much. I have to admit. Similar to Factorial, like where you finally say it doesn't have to be optimized and that frees you. It doesn't have to be armored, is how you free yourself in FTD. It doesn't have to be armored, chat. Well, actually, the front should probably be armored, but the sides really don't have to be, so that's fine. God, I'm so happy with how that turret turned out. I'm glad I got to optimize a little bit over 2024 POTAT. This will be my crown and achievement going forward for 2026, is that I'm slightly better at APS than 2024 POTAT when it comes specifically to 5x5 CWIZ dual-purpose guns. Hey, Swan, how's it going? Oh, no, sorry, Swankus Cross. My apologies. I misread that. But what if I want it to be armor, though? Well, you're in the Deepwater Guard. You're in the wrong place, my friend. Every time someone goes like, "Oh, where's the armor?" It's like, we're in the Deepwater Guard. There's no armor here. You're lucky if you survive the first round of shelling from our own side. Alright, let's just fix that up. And then the bottom, of course, would just be all wood. Wood. No, it needs to actually be... There we go. Oh. Wait, no, I know how to fix this. There we go. I was gonna do like the lemon guy, like, soiled it, it's ruined, you soiled it, you soiled it. But no, we figured it out, we're good. Whew. I've been getting lucky with building bows lately where I don't actually have to reconstruct them too funkily, and I'm glad we're keeping that. That part isn't a joke though, they just don't have a sense for friendly fire. Remember, friendly fire isn't. It's one of my favorite jokes from Helldivers. I booted up Helldivers again for the first time in a few months, I want to say. And I always love the joke of just friendly fire isn't. It's so real. They're so real for that. This is no 2 meter. This is no 2 meter. Okay. Yeah, and then we'll only have the one. We have a little bit of a deep hole. Where are we at right now? Hole 9. Oh yeah, we'll be okay. It's a little bit of a deep hole, but hey, it means more flotation for us, right? So, who cares? Plus, this is meant to be a deep hole. No, I'm not coping. Why do you ask? Cope in my streams? It's more likely than you think. Alright, go. Hey, look at that. That's a fine looking bulky, if I do say so myself. God, I'm so happy that these are finally going to be able to work as escort craft instead of just being little artillery platforms in the back line. Like that, I think that's the part I'm most excited for, is that these guys are actually going to be able to be frontline craft again. You better guard pirate. We got an hole in our ship. Fixes it with wood plank. True. Look, wood plank and some nails. Like you're playing COD Zombies back at World at War. Okay. That's how we fix holes in the ship around here. Alright, what the hell did I do? Chat, which one of you let me design this? We've talked about this, chat. Stop letting me design shit. Honestly, I think we actually might be able to get the Selkie done today, because a lot of it is just going to be copy-pasted from the old one. So, like, it's not actually going to be too difficult, which is nice. Oh, who the f... Save it, and then I look at this fucking shit. Alright, so that does not... That's not supposed to go there. Oh, what the fuck? Me? Oh wow, I think we're gonna get this done today. Also, me remembers that the Selkie hole exists. And, oh boy, it does not like existing. And you know what? Me too, Selkie. Me too. I get it, dude. I also don't like existing some days. I get it, dude. It's okay. Not every day has to be a winner. Not every build has to be a winner. Alright. Fuck, let's do this. Oh, why do I do this to myself? Let's add some. Yo, streamer, if you fuck up, we get better content. This is true. I remember, so when we did this 2 years ago, Tiber, it was actually really funny. So I designed the entire build. I was super happy with it. I remember being like so proud of this little guy, right? We get into his first battle, his missiles fire off. These things are insane damage in this game. They immediately target the flagship and obliterate it from the back. It's I think it's the #1 clip on my channel still, called the Broken Selkie incident, or the Broken Ruffian incident. And it just completely demolished the flagship we had captured from the enemy. And it's such a good clip because it's like it's an older clip, yes, but also it's so funny to me because like it's my really shitty like headset mic from when I first started streaming. It's classic channel. Oh yeah, I watched that clip. Yeah, it's such a good clip. It was pre-VTuber model. That's how old it is. He would have tugboat with nuclear missiles attached to it. That's pretty much the concept behind this. Yes. Originally, it was just the missiles, and then we were running into an issue where we didn't have enough sustained firepower. It was because the missiles could obliterate anything they hit. But do you still have that mic? Yeah, I still have that headset. It's an Arctis 7 Steel Series. Yes, when you master compact weapons and kill a ship bigger than you, honestly. But I'm still wearing that headset. I just don't use the mic anymore because now I have a Blue Yeti. Because I'm a first-time streamer, and the Blue Yeti is a canon purchase. But honestly, I'm actually happy with the Blue Yeti because I am starting to learn how to use it like more and more every day. I'm still not great with it, but it works better than it used to. Okay, I'm starting to see why I built like how I did back in the day. I get it. I understand now. Need to recreate that instant after you finish this? Oh, probably. Because like I said, I want to redo SCW, so we'll probably run into the Ruffian incident again. Except this time I am going to have friend versus foe on. Because that was something I knew back in the day. That's what makes it so funny, is that I knew better back in the day. I just forgot to put it on. But dude, I'm telling you, SCW is not ready for the newest version of the Selkie. Look at my lad. Stopped using my Blue Yeti when I got my Steel Series headset. Well, see, interesting, because I've had 3 pairs of Steel Series in my life. I had one since high school that only broke in 2022. No, 2023 actually. Sorry. Because it was my last semester of university when my Steel Series finally broke and the mic didn't work anymore. And then, because I went to answer a question in class, it was an online class, and my mic cut out halfway through. And I got sassed by my prof for it, and it was the most mortifying thing I've ever had. And then after that, so I bought a new pair, and that's what I used for streaming in 2024. And then I left that pair at home one time, so I bought a second pair thinking I had lost it. So now I have my second pair of Steel Series in my bedroom, but I need to find the cable for that one because I want to give that one to my mom so we can play over Discord more. Because my mom loves playing multiplayer games, but she doesn't have a good mic for her laptop. So I figured, you know what, next time I go home, I'll just give my mom my extra Steel Series. Because these things last like 10 years at a time. Rip old Steel Series headset. Yeah, my old one was, I want to say it was like one of the first models, and then now I'm on the Arctis, I think the first one was the Arctis Free, and then it's whatever the wireless headset is. I don't know exact models, but it's good. I can tell you that much. It's a good headset. All right, show me your deckless form. Is it offsets all? Oh, it is. Okay, nice. You know what? As much as I complain, this the Selkie was remarkably well built for how I used to build back in the day. I'm genuinely surprised. Like, it really wasn't a bad build. It was just an old build, and it was a little bit smaller than the role we had created it for, you know? What broken mine was the wireless transmitter? I still don't know how it broke. How did you break the wireless transmitter? Because for me, it was just the microphone that broke. The headset part still works. Arctis Nova Pro, that's what I had, yeah. Oh, no, sorry, I think I had the default one, because my, well, I can show you guys, 1 second. All right, so this is the Blue Yeti, right? This is what I'm talking on. Let's switch, we're rebuilding the Selkie, so we're already doing that 2024 style, right? All right, here we go. Hello, everyone, how's it going? Does this give you that 2024 nostalgia that you missed out on? From back in the day when we used to use the headset mic for everything? Let me know, how does this sound? I'm gonna unmute myself for headset mic for everything. Oh my god. Oh no! But there you go, that's what it sounds like. This gives you the 2009 cussing at 11-year-olds on COD vibe. I know, right? It's great! Which is really funny, because 2009, I was the 9-year-old being cussed at. But, actually, I didn't play... Oh, you know what? I did play my first multiplayer game in 2009. Can any of you guess what it was? Alright, there we go, we're back. Sounds silly. Yeah, this is what it sounds... This is literally... that we just turned that into a 2024 stream. Because I had the headset mic and we were building the Selkie. It was just like the good old days. In 09, was it Civ 4? Yes, but that was not online multiplayer. I only played that with my family on the LAN network. My first online multiplayer game was Monster Hunter Tri on the Wii. Because I got really into Monster Hunter because so I would go to a daycare after school because both my parents worked. And so I would end up going to a daycare all the time. And it was a private daycare. It wasn't like a publicly funded one. So sadly, they were family friends who would take care of us, and I was friends with their oldest kid, and he was always playing Monster Hunter on the Wii. And so we had our own Wii, so I bought Monster Hunter Tri and got into it myself. And then the guy across scared the shit out of me. But I kept playing, and I remember Monster Tri specifically, I got G rank Gobel armor online, and people were always pissed at me for running Gobel instead of anything else. But I had the Gobel sword and shield, and I had the full set of Gobel armor, and it's all I would run. And I would carry every run. God, that mic quality just made me feel old. Hey, look, I just turned 26 last Saturday. I get it. I just walked home and tried not to burn the house down. Well, yeah. Yeah, well, I wasn't... So, like, I think when I was 14, I became a latchkey kid in terms of, like, if mom wasn't home, then I could just go inside. I had a key to the house. But, specifically 2009, both my dad and my mom... I think my mom was... No, 2007 was when my mom graduated. One second, I'm doing some math here, because 2009 I would have been in grade 3. Because... Okay, I'm gonna have to talk to my mom for the timeline here, because I'm lost now. I'm a little bit lost. Because I'm trying to think of it, right? 2009, my dad would have still been alive. He passed away in 2012. Don't put apologies in chats. This is a well-known lore drop. And I used to play Monster Hunter with my dad, because Monster Hunter and NASCAR were the only games my dad was ever interested in. And we ruined NASCAR for him because I accidentally pit maneuvered him in NASCAR 01 on the PS2. I won that race, but he never played again because he was pissed that he lost because I took him out with a caution. Which, you know what? Now that I play NASCAR and the AI pit maneuvers me, I'm like, you know what? My dad was so valid for that. That is fucking annoying. But, I'm curious now, because, like, my dad really liked watching Monster Hunter. I'll have to ask my mom about this. But, anyway, the point is, the entire family played Monster Hunter, and then I started going online to grind out some of the G-rank monsters, because my family didn't want to always play against the G-rank monsters, right? So, we can probably do vertical armor here, no? We can. I grew up in a town of 450 people, and my house was 2 blocks from the school, so the front door wasn't even locked most days. That's very fair. My dad grew up in a very similar town to that. I grew up in a slightly larger town, but I also grew up in, like, the rural part of that town, so... Like, like the part of town where it's like, oh, there's people there's people coming down the road. That's strange. And, like, like, you'd sit at the window suspicious of folks. Go. Now what happened here? Where did I mess? Is this? Oh, it needs to be all offsets, doesn't it? Shit. Okay, that's what happened here. I stopped offsetting that. Oh, I see what's happening here. Oh no! Oh no! 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 All right. I switched to inverted too quickly. God damn it. Yeah, I hate to see it, honestly. Yeah, I hate to see it. Did I go back to cooking? No worries, you have a good time. Had to burn the ocean. Oh, okay, buddy. I'll have you know I've only burnt water once. Actually, that's not even true. I very rarely burn my food. Okay, the worst part about it was the one time I did burn food, I was talking with a friend. And she and I were yapping for a little bit, and then I was like, oh fuck, I burnt my rice. And she has yet to let me live that down, despite the fact that I very rarely, if ever, burn rice. But she's like, oh, haha, you burnt rice. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna commit a travesty. But, anyway, she just goes like, oh yeah, I know you for burning rice. And I'm like, no, I cook more than just rice. I don't always burn stuff. It was one time. Please. For the record, this was a year ago, and she still doesn't let me live it down. Alright, there we go. Then what are you? You just know our offset. Right. Okay, I remember how I did this now. I don't remember why I did it like this, but I remember how I did it like this at least. There we go. That's the hole that we wanted. This was, in fact, the hole we were looking for. Alright, and then just another little silly little guy down here. Alright, so that free meter is a little bit strange, to say the least, but it's not bad. So I'm okay with this. And that only adds that really only adds an extra block of height to our already decently tall Selkie, so that's fine. Oh no, ads. Yo, this guy burns his rice. Literally, Corey, it's what she's like. It's so funny. He's like, we'll be talking about like some food like video that we just watched, right? And she just goes, hey, remember the time you burned rice? And I was like, holy shit, it was a year ago. Or 2 years ago now, it was 2024. Specifically Christmas of 2024. It's like, please, find a hobby. Do something. Take your mind off burnt rice, please. Alright, so I need you to be a silly little guy. Which means in here is about to get a whole lot sillier. Me. Oh man, who builds like this? Also me. Hey, I'm gonna build like this. Oh, actually, this one's easy. What am I? Oh. Okay, I'm sorry. I can't complain about this one. This is an easy hole to fix. I wouldn't even have to ask Potat for how to do this one. All right, there we go. That's not a bad little hole. Sounds like they found a good hobby. Oh no. Alright, so that's the up there and the up. Okay, so that's the. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's not going. I miss the days when the Selkie building was so much easier. I wonder if I still. I probably still have the original. You know what? Let's grab the original Selkie. So this is the 2025 Selkie. Do I have the 2024 Selkie? If I go into my autosaves. Come on, where are you? I know you're in here somewhere, you little rat. Selkie, no subs, no soup. Okay, that's when I was doing that. There's the Quarry Mark 1. I do have the 2024 Selkie. Oh, wait, no, that's not finished. That's not the finished one. So I started this in... Oh, actually, man, this has almost been 2 years to the day of redesigning it. This would have been the one we designed on stream first. Because March 20th was the second day of streaming. So here's all 3 generations of the Selkie. So this is what he used to look like. Look how he used to be half the cost. My God, he's just a cute little guy. Oh, and I see that we went back to the idle, like. Okay, so it's this one that really raised the angle on the Selkie because we're going back to the more forward-facing ones, like the old one had. Are you talking about when the ads played? Oh, I was talking about my friend who makes fun of me for burning rice, even though I only did it one time. I will say, the Selkie has reigned remarkably consistent over the years. But here's the March 20th. So here's the one from almost exactly 2 years ago. So this is the March 20th build. So this is the second ever stream we built this little guy. And then we oh God, look at that front hull. Ugh. And then this one's from, I think, late 2024. So you can see already how, like, the skill that I've acquired whilst streaming has grown exponentially. And now this is going to be the 2026 February build. These visual schemes so Jared's my night owl schedule. Oh, no! Why? No. I switched to a night owl schedule again, and I hate it myself for it, because I'm a morning person. I love mornings. The issue is I also stay up too late. Was it a fried rice, or did you somehow burn it inside the rice cooker? Oh, I don't use a rice cooker. I just use a pot. So the thing is, I was boiling my rice. Like, I was just cooking plain rice, like nothing fancy. But I was yapping with her for so long that I forgot I was cooking it. So that's how it burnt on. Is the water evaporated and got, like, absorbed into the rice, and then the rice started to burn. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I don't use a rice cooker very often. I have one. No, I have an egg cooker. I have an egg, like, boiler for soft-boiled eggs. Which I actually do want to start using. I'm gonna buy eggs tonight. I'll do groceries tomorrow. I want to do YouTube tonight. Oh no, we have music for wartime. Rice cookers would be good this year. I didn't even consider that possibility. Yeah, I just it's like I used to have a rice cooker and then, well, it wasn't a rice cooker. I had a pressure cooker that I used for rice because it actually worked really well for it. But I broke that in the start of 2025. Was very upset by this. And I haven't got one since. Oh, hey, that actually worked out rather well. Nice. I have a small rice cooker in spring. Yeah, I want to get like one of those like 1-cup rice cookers where like I could just cook a perfect cup of rice every time. That'd be very nice, I feel. Would be nice to have. Alright, there's a few holes in the inside here. Let's get those filed away. You can probably just put wood walls on the side there, it doesn't really matter. We got the front set up too, which is nice. Let's just copy over the rest of these decos. Where is this deco? Oh, found it. Oh man, where does that deco go? Believe it or not, it's right there. Wow! It's right there. I will say, that really does add a lot of style into the Selkie's bow. Oh, what is it? We're at 2 hours and 14. Do I hold roasts hostage today? I wanted to do a quick stream today so I could record some EU5 gameplay. But I'm kind of having fun building. What do we think, guys? How do we feel? I'm gonna keep going. I'm having fun with this. Gotta work, no worries, have fun. Do you think Rage was here when we talked about how lurk is just a text command? Or do you think it's like Henry where they think it's a toggle? It's one of my favorite things about being a streamer is that I realize I'm a lot of people's first streamer. And it's very silly to me, some of the shenanigans I get away with because of that. Oh, I did. Why? That works, I guess. Actually, that's the same size of hull that we had the first time. And then it's just inside, but we're gonna have to change a little bit. That's fine. Dreamer, I already know. Oh, God damn it. Get him out of here. Kill him. Also, you, Chug. Look, I'm learning FTD functionality, which means you can learn FTD functionality. And you know what that means? Fish. It also means I get my gold water bill that you owe me. Can't tell me you don't have a rice cooker. I literally, look again on Amazon, buddy. I just ordered one. This may or may not be false. Oh, I see the issue with building it that high. Why did I do that? No, that's not an issue. What? The fuck is going on here? Oh! Why is that? I'm so confused. How did we mess this up? 1 second. Okay. You go in there. Yes. Okay, so you're just elongated, I guess. I gave up on trying to understand past Royston. He truly was a builder of all time. Alright. There we go. That works, I guess. I'm just gonna pretend I don't see it. I don't want to learn bread. I just don't learn breadboard, then. You don't need breadboard for deep water guard builds, unless you're doing, like, funky pilot shenanigans. Which is cool, I will admit. And if you're not doing funky pilot shenanigans, then what are you doing? But... okay. Go, put you here. You there. I will say the meadow distribution on the Selkie was quite nice. Like, I'm decently happy with how he turned out in the end. his first iteration was a little bit rough, but he got there in the end. He got there in the end. Chicken starts cooking. My rice cooker is 20 minutes left, so that's times it perfectly. Nice, very nice. Roasting rice cooker. The thing is, I don't know. I feel like rice cookers are a tool of convenience, right? They're not necessary. They're optional. Worker, but I barely knew her. When can you look at someone's Amazon order? Since Chug and I have a shared account. Why do you think he subscribes with Prime every month? That may or may not be true. I may just be saying. We'll see if Chug goes all on with the bit. It's like, it's like Raven came into call yesterday, and she was talking about something, and I was like, oh well, like, just get up from your computer. She goes, well, how do you know I'm at my computer? And I just made a joke saying like, well, the baby monitor hasn't gone off saying you moved yet. It's just sometimes I just say random shit, and it's the funniest thing to me. And that became an entire bit because she was like, oh, well, do you want to like look at the stream? And I was like, well, I'm in my kitchen. I'm not on my computer. You should have known when the baby monitor went off. Like, just shit like that. It's just so funny to me. Long story short, join the Discord. We make hilarious bits. We laugh. We have fun. It's a good time. Cook most anything with a rusty shovel, a fire, and a stick. Everything else is a tool of convenience. This is true. Look, I'm sorry that some of y'all rely on your modern conveniences. Me, I'm a real Chad. I have a campfire out back that I cook on. Monitor, but I barely knew her. It's a hardly know her. I don't need a baby monitor because I'm in Rorson's wall. It's true. I can hear us scuttling around. That's how I know he's still alive some days. Alright. What's the shovel for? To put out the fire. Or if you want to, like, bake stuff. Because the shovel lets you move the coals on the stuff. So if you want to make bread, for example, you'd put the coals on top of the bread. That's another stream I want to do. I want to do an IRL, like, campfire cooking stream. Where I show off, like, I want to show off a boiling pit. I want to show off how to bake bread. So I heard campfire cooking? Hell yeah. True, it's a great anime. But, like, that's the kind of stuff I want to be able to do in the future. I need to get an IRL set up. Because I would love to be able to show off, like, flint napping and all that. Just use the shovel to fry eggs. Just eat right off the rust. This is true. Eggs are known to reduce rust intake. May up with one of you on after this maneuver. You have 2 shovels built in. True. Alright, let's grab the side echo. Alright. I will say, Zelda music is... There's something so calm about building with Zelda music, Like, it's a nice vibe. Alright, so pretty much all we did was we elongated the bow of the Selkie so far. That's all the bulky is so far, and up the gun, so it's a little bit better. That's so much fun. Look at him go. So we get about a minute of sustained fire before the belts have to reload. Which I feel like with free Selkies, that's enough to take down most ones. So I'm not too worried about that. Especially with the missiles following in afterwards. Because, like, even if the gun doesn't take you out, because if you're small enough that the gun takes you out, then the missiles aren't going to fire, obviously. But if you're big enough where the gun doesn't take you out, then, behold, the Selkie's right and left fist. Alright, let's crack my hands. Talking about ended up with one hand, I've had a really weird pain in my left middle fingers, like, final digit, like the third phalanx. And it's really hurting lately. What if I simply dodged? This is true. What if you dodged it? Yeah, you're building the plane. M3, send me the plane blueprint. I want to see if the Selkie can shoot down your plane. Alright. Alright. That works. I think we're gonna add some asymmetry into the Selkie as well. How do you even send a blueprint? So you go into your documents, you can grab the blueprint from in there, and then just send it on Discord. I know Impri doesn't use Discord. Yeah, the blueprint, the blueprint file should be in your documents though. And where would I send it? Does he know, chat? Does he know to send it on Discord? Right, I think we can round out the bottom part of the hull down here too. Hey Ray, how's it going? See you. Well, it's shoot down there playing. I think I've actually unironically said that to Carson and Corey before. Whether or not Corey and Carson were able to do it is a different story, but. Hey Ray, how have you been? Good to see you. Let's just plug you in there. Nice. Current state, Discord is I don't think I'll make it account anytime soon. That's fair, honestly. I hate that companies are shooting themselves in the foot lately. It's like, can you not, like, make a bad financial decision for 5 fucking minutes, please? It's like, oh, it's protect children. Like, we already know the whole protect children thing is a fucking scam. Like, yes, we want to protect children. That's fair. But, like, we know that's a scam. That's not the company's policy. They want the data. We all know it. Like, just give it a break. We know you're just trying to scam us out of data. Everyone sees it. No one's being fooled by this. You know? It's so annoying because, like, they're so fucking scummy about it too. Alright, honestly, I'm thinking of, like, the issue is that there's no other platform that's similar to Discord that's as established. Because, like, I moved to Discord from Skype. So, obviously, we can't go back to Skype. Oh, this is a wrong song. Oh, hope that's gonna get us, that's gonna get the VOD copyright stricken. That's gonna be fun. Alright, let's go to Hollow Knight. I swear I turned off autoplay. Did they remove the turn off autoplay feature? Oh no, they do these stupid fucking mix fins that you can't, like, get out of. I do not want a playlist. No, let me have just the video. I don't care about your fucking mix. God damn it, I hate YouTube. Like, literally every app has just gotten progressively shittier over time. Like, can we not fuck up an app for 5 seconds, please? Alright, you know what? We're doing Silk Sans OST, because I actually haven't heard that one. Hey, Tiny, welcome back. What did the cereal bring to the bank? Checks. Oh my god. Checks, please. This Discord fin might actually finally get me to make up a username that isn't my real name once I never set for more privacy. Literally, honestly. Like, I understand, like, the whole, like, oh, once it's on the internet, it's privacy's already gone, but also at the same time, it's like, you don't have to be so scummy about it. It's so easy to not be a scummy company. I don't know why they're struggling. Alright, so I want to have a little bit of a platform here for missiles to rest on, and we finally do have a platform for an actual staircase going up. Because right now the stairs only go up the back to, like, the back of the cockpit, but I want them to be able to actually get through to the front gun. None of the biometrics are for the customers, yeah. And also, they say, like, oh, it's to protect children. No, you just want to harvest children's data, let's be honest. I'm sorry, we all know what Discord's trying to do here. Because guess who the easiest demographic is to advertise to, hence why there's regulations. For example, like, look what happened to vape recently, right? Like, vapes got dinned for having childlike flavors. Because they wanted to have children buy vapes, because children are easy to advertise to. Like, it's all such a fucking scam. They're not even trying to hide it anymore. Like, it's the same thing, you know, okay, we're gonna go on a rant here, okay, chat? It's the same thing, like, in modern politics. It doesn't matter which side you support. We gone from, like, 1990s and, like, the era I grew up in politics where it's like, if you laugh the wrong way, that ends your political career, right? And nowadays, we have people actively doing horrific things, and they're being lauded as, like, you know, the messiahs of our time. It's fucking stupid. It doesn't even matter which side you're on. Like, both. Oh my god. And this isn't a both sides argument. One side is very obviously worse than the other. But, like, oh my god, it's such a dumb fucking time to be alive. I hate it. And it's all because we defunded education. Alright. There we go. Just copy that over. Big Pharma would benefit from kids having an outbreak of copy from vape pens. Literally. Yeah. And the Juul commercial? Yeah. Numbers don't go up if shitty experience. Example, Steam. Yeah, no. My favorite bit is Tim Sweeney going like, oh, well, Steam has a monopoly. Do you know why Steam has a monopoly? It's because everyone else gets to the point where they could be the next Steam, and then they decide to shoot themselves in the foot to make money. And it's like, no wonder no one uses your project. Epic Game Store gives you... There's two things you use Epic Game Store for. I use it for shitty exclusives that don't come out until the next year on Steam. Or you use it for free games. Those are the only two uses for the Epic Game Store. And people are so pissed because, or I say people, Tim Sweeney is so pissed because he's like, oh, well, this means Steam has a monopoly. No, Steam just does it better than you. Steam doesn't do any monopolistic practices. Because I think one of the things he said was like, oh, well, Steam, if you buy the game on Steam, you can't use DLC from a different store. Yeah, Epic Game Store doesn't allow that either, buddy. So he's part of the whole lawsuit against Steam for practices that he doesn't even allow on his store. It's the dumbest fucking shit. Origin did the same thing. Origin had the potential to be the next Steam. EA shot themselves in the foot. Epic Game Store, the Ubisoft launcher. Like, I cannot tell you the amount of times I go to play a game, I see it needs the Ubisoft launcher, I immediately uninstall that shit. Like, uninstall, like, the moment I see Ubisoft launcher, that's an uninstall, that's a refund. The only games that get an exception is the Anno series. But then the most recent Anno series, like Anno 117, I was looking forward to it because, you know, Rome, it's kind of my shtick. And they're gonna have a Carthage DLC, very much my shtick. It's all fucking DLC, like it's AI shit. The Roman Centurion doesn't even have proper fit-in armor. Like, oh my god. 30% fin, everyone does that. Name a game platform company, if they research, they all do the same. The one who lowers percentage after amount of sales is Steam. Exactly. Like, I'm sorry, but the amount of hypocrisy from fucking Tim Sweeney's mouth is insane. Anyway, that's my rant on modern game intakes. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But it's such a dumb fucking industry now. And it sucks, because it used to be such a cutting-edge... Like, I've never gaming was a cutting-edge industry growing up. It was so cool. And then they ruined it with money. Because they insisted that gaming has to make money. Alright, probably steal this too. As much as I was complaining about the old smokestack, I think I actually might keep it, because I'm decently happy with it now that I'm looking at it. Alright, there we go. Now, did I forget to grab the engine while I was in here? I only grabbed half the engine, I see. Well, the thing is, we can actually have a bit better engine area now, so we don't really need to stack it up in the smokestack anymore, which is nice. So we'll do a proper engine instead, I think. And then this can just be a decorative smokestack instead of a functional one. Which, it was cool that the original had a functional smokestack. I just don't think it's necessary anymore, truth be told. I will say, Silkson's OST kind of goes hard, my god. I'm so pissed off about Anno and Ubisoft launcher, I didn't even get the skins for watching Twitch. Oh, really? They robbed you of that. That's crazy. So what you're building right now? We're rebuilding my first craft, so... This is the first craft I built on stream back in 2024. Or first craft I finished on stream. So this is from March 20th. Technically, the first craft I built was the Flotsam, which I have yet to go back to because I still haven't found a good idea that I want for it. But maybe, honestly, with this week, I've noticed that I get less burnt out on aesthetics when I actually do the functionality. Because doing the functionality makes me excited to build up the aesthetics around it, so maybe we'll try the Flotsam again and just do it all ourselves. Steam not being a publicly traded company is the best part of the game industry. They can just be a good company and buy without shareholder obligations. Honestly, shareholders ruin anything. Like, I'm sorry, but it's just the truth of... It's not even like a capitalism problem. A well-regulated capitalism can do well. And we see this. Look at the 50s and the 60s. You have the post-war economics, right? You have, who was it? Truman? Is it Truman's New Deal? Who did the New Deal in World War II? Anyway. Historically, the moment you stop regulating shit is when things go to hell. You see this with the Roman Empire. You see this with a bunch of other empires over time. Britain is a great example. A lot of Britain lost its empire due to the wars, yes, but also due to the lack of... Regulations is what keeps people going. It's like, imagine... Regulations are to the economy what laws are to society. So imagine if we just started removing murder laws. Society would collapse. But for some reason, when we remove economic laws, people are like, oh yes, more money, and then you see the enshittification of products. Like, compare a product today to a product 50 years ago. What was 50 years ago? Oh god, the 70s were 50 years ago. That's fucked. But, oh my god, the 70s. Oh, the 70s were 50 years ago. Oh! Yeah, collapse is not fun. Exactly, right? Like, it's such a stupid, short-sighted policy. But these people who make these policies keep getting voted in because they can just lie and there's no consequence. Like, when there's no consequences to lying in politics, there's no protection for the people anymore. When regulations get dropped, people die. Exactly. Like, a lot of these laws were written in blood for a very good reason. But people assume it's like, oh, well, I won't do that mistake, and then they do that mistake. It's enshittification all the way down. Lying in politics makes number go up, yeah. No, like, God. The amount of lying in politics is genuinely why we are where we are right now. It's because people just got away with lying, and it never became an issue. They just decided, it's like, yeah, let's just lie, it's okay. No one will stop us. And they were right, because no one stopped them. And now this is where we are today. And it's a complete fucking shitfest. Also, okay, I'm not gonna lie, Silk's on OST playing in the background as I'm ranting, like, waxing poetic here actually goes kind of hard. But, that's exactly what they said they wouldn't do. Exactly, right? And it's on the electorate as well. So, like, that's actually one of the things I'm happy about with Canadian politics, is that we voted in Carney as a response to a lot of the anti-Canadian rhetoric coming from the South. And so far, he's kept to that phase. He is combating the anti-Canadian rhetoric, which I like. Is he a little bit more conservative than I would have wanted? Absolutely. Carney is very much a conservative leader. But he's better than the actual conservative option, who's a fucking reactionary. That's the everything. People call reactionaries conservative. There's very few conservative parties left in the world. They're all reactionaries now, and it sucks. Because conservative parties are meant to be the status quo. They're not meant to be, let's go back to the 50s. That's a reactionary party. Conservatives are meant to be like, hey, what we have right now is pretty good. Let's keep it. Let's steady the course, right? Let's keep the ship going. But nowadays they're all like, well, actually, I think this group doesn't deserve rights now. I'm like, what the fuck? We're in your place. You're a conservative. Just steady as she goes. Stop fucking talking about this other shit. I don't care about your culture war bullshit. I care about, quality of life. Stop trying to ruin other people's quality of life because you can't govern properly. Like, it's so fucking asinine. You know what I mean? It's like, Jesus Christ, figure it out, bud. What the hell just happened? Okay, then the spin block blocks that. I see. I really don't want to have to move this around, though, do I? Actually, I know what we're gonna do. You there. Oh, why is this painted? Oh, God. Oh, good heavens. Okay. I hate that left control works in build mode. That needs to be changed. I need to talk to Sean about that, because that's such an annoying issue with the game right now. People use the tool between their ears and make good use of it. It's not even a critical thinking issue. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I have no hope for the group. I am such a doomer when it comes to the AI age, because I know people are outsourcing their critical thinking to a fucking robot, saying like, "Oh, Grok, is this real?" Like, I don't know. Fucking, you have Google in front of you. Look it up, dumbass. Like, I'm at the point now where if you support AI, just get the fuck out. I'm sorry. I just don't want to deal with you. It's such an insult to the human condition to have AI. And like, let people be offended by it. I don't care. It's such a stupid thing that people are obsessed with, and it's like, and I know it's not artificial intelligence; it's a language learning model, which makes it worse. It arguably makes it worse in my mind. Wait, people actually do that? Yeah, people actually do it. There was a news report recently about, I believe it was a woman who got really upset because her AI boyfriend broke up with her or something like that. And it's like, but Google has AI. Yeah, no, the AI overview is something I already rant about on. Trust me, if you've been in the Discord long enough, you know I hate AI overview. Because I'll be going to look something up, and the AI overview pops up first, and it gives me some fucking asinine bullshit that was made up by the computer, and I have to like go like, oh, okay, well, I know that's not real. Or worse yet, someone will message me going like, oh, hey, like, look at this, and I'm like, no, that's not real, and they're like, but Google says it is. It's like, yes, and Google is lying to you, it seems, because I can tell you that's not real. All right, I need this to be 0.01. Like, it was bad enough before. I don't know how we got from don't believe everything you read online. This is something I rant to my mom a lot about. I don't know how we went from don't believe everything you read online to, well, Google says it's real. Sorry, guys. Or I saw it on Facebook. It's real. It's like, huh? What happened to don't believe everything you read online? If this shit works, I'm a fucking genius portion of my cooking. Fuck yeah, let's go, Tiber. There are many people that stop believing in Wikipedia, but ask ChatGPT. Exactly. Like, they're like, oh, well, Wikipedia can be edited by anyone. Yeah, and ChatGPT literally makes shit up. Like, Rex as a TA has witnessed the decline of student ability such an extreme. Yeah, no, I talk with him about this quite often too, Chug. Like, the amount of students he has that are caught cheating with AI is insane. Someone who lies confidently enough, a large portion of people will believe it. Exactly. I don't use Google to find anything anymore. Like, I still use Google, it just means I have to scroll down or like go to the second page before I find stuff that's actually real. But with all the bad effects of the Industrial Revolution and half the benefits of it. Well, the thing is, it's not even the Industrial Revolution, because what does it do? It doesn't increase productivity. The majority of companies that have implemented AI into their workers have noted a, like, I don't know the exact numbers, but they have noted a drop in productivity. Because the majority of time is now spent fixing the mistakes the AI makes. This is especially prevalent in computer science. The vote for the leopards eating people's faces party. Why are the leopards eating my face? That's what I'm saying. I love that subreddit, leopards eating people's faces party. Is to Google with a pre-2023 filter. That's actually a great idea. I am happy though that I graduated the year before like ChatGPT came out. Because even at like the university I graduated from, there's so many cases of people using it to cheat, and I'm like, that's insane. What's the point of going to university for a degree if you're just gonna cheat anyway? Like, what are you doing here? Get out of here. Like, it's just absolute insanity to me. Oh, that's the old one. All right, so we have this extra block of space, which is nice, but I don't know what we're gonna use it for. So maybe I'll just build like a little bunker out of it. So what prompted the Selkie rebuild? We did a privateer rebuild, and I did proper armor and whatnot, and I realized the privateer is going to be escorted by Selkies, but the Selkie that kind of doesn't float right now. So I am redoing the Selkie with proper armor and to float right, pretty much. Okay, so I did add one extra block of height, I see. I could probably change that by moving it down one. Actually, I think I should move it down one anyway. Let's move you down one. Okay, I just came. Oh, great. Lovely. I love when that happens. Alright, let's just center the wheel instead of having it inside the area up there. Yeah, that just looks better anyway. Yeah, because it looks closer to the original now. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. No mirror mode. Ugh, mirror mode might be hated. Alright, take you out. Go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, as for like prompting the AI rant, I just wanted something to yap about as we build today. And like, it's just, God, the world is just, I don't like to be one of those people where it's like, oh, the world is so much worse than it was when I was growing up. Because honestly, it's not. The majority of the world has benefited from societal advances. I'm not that silly. But specifically my part of the world does feel like it's gotten a little bit worse because of some of the changes where it's like, why would you do this? Someone in my class told me to use ChatGPT to summarize my script and it told me everything I needed to know, but yeah, no, fuck that guy. I'm sorry, but like, how are you ever going to become so for those of you that don't know, Chuck is a really good friend of mine, and he's working to become an actor. I fully believe in him. Imagine if an actor didn't read their scripts, and instead just had an AI summarize it to them. You'll never again see actors that are actually good at embodying a character. You read the script in order to understand who your character is. You can't just skip that part. That's not how it works. Classmates doing assignments in less than an hour, but so it's just demoralizing for me. Okay, but see, the thing is, Emperor, is that they're not learning anything when they do that. Yeah, sure, they get their homework done faster. But what's the point if they don't know what they're talking about? Not to mention that it's super easy to catch out AI. Wait, what? That kind of script? What the fuck? Yeah. Thinking about it, is Selkie a bona fide glass cannon then? It was at the start. It's a little bit bigger now, but it's still a glass cannon because it has the artillery platform missiles, and then I'm giving it a dual-purpose Sea-Whiz now. So it's gonna have a bit more active defense and a little bit more armor than the old one. I'm probably gonna give it flares and some other defenses as well, but you need to know your lines if you're gonna recite them. The fuck exactly. Like, I don't understand this. I don't like. I understand people are lazy. They'll always choose the laziest option. I get that. I'm a lazy guy myself. I've been there. But there's some stuff you can't half-ass in life. And people are using AI for the stuff that shouldn't be half-assed. If you used it for stuff that can be half-assed, that's fine. I don't care. But people aren't doing that. And so now I have to care. Like, it's so strange to me. Is this too high up? I'm looking at that right now. Because, like, we can't really hide the missile block of this right now if I'm looking at it right. So maybe I need to move this one back. And one down, yeah. Yeah, let's do that, because I realized that I wanted to be able to go underneath this anyway, so... Ooh, modernization. Yeah, we're pretty much just doing a full fleet modernization. That's not what I wanted. So having wheels for the missile spinners would be cool. But today is pretty much just a fleet modernization program. It's actually a great way of describing it. Alright, let's, we need large L, is what we called it for God knows why. Really funny, though. Oh, you know what we did? I bet you we did this. Yeah, that would probably be why it was negative 55 the first time. Okay, so that works with the angle we want a little bit more. Now it's in the floor, which is fine. Okay, that works. Let's move you one forward, though. There we go. That works a little bit more with how we wanted it to go. Does it? Actually, don't know if it does. We can raise it up a little bit now. It'll look pretty. There we go. Yeah, so what we probably had the negative 55 is because we probably had it facing up at first and then it came down. Still failed at implementing chaff and flare rockets in my current ships. I should probably fix that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? And that's what rebuilds really leads to, right? That's why I do so many rebuilds. We make fun of it in the community, but like, this is what I started off. Imagine if I just never rebuilt this. You know what I mean? And then it evolved into this. And then this one's gonna be even better because it's gonna have, it has the Sea-Whiz already, which makes it already better. Yeah, ChatGPT to design YouTube guard build. I'm not gonna say who, but I saw an FTD video recently where someone said, "Oh, I let AI give me a ship idea," and I was like, I was sitting there going, like, should I just comment saying, "Wow, you completely missed the entire point of this game"? Sorry, I'm gonna rant about it. Why the fuck is there a Roblox tab on my Twitch screen? I just looked at my follow and like on the top left of the screen, and there's follow and browse Roblox. Is Roblox not in a bunch of trouble right now for what's happening on their site? Why the fuck is Twitch part? What is going on? In this essay about enshittification, I will talk about whatever the fuck bat is. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, I just noticed it because I was staring at my screen talking about the AI FTD video, and I just read Roblox, like the top left up there. I can't point it. Let me get a hand. I saw that foam finger PNG. I'm sure I still have that foam finger PNG. Ah, there we go. Okay. So, chat, if you look at it, how do I rotate this fucker? There we go. No, that's the wrong one. Come on. It's right there on the screen right now. If you're on desktop. No, sorry, let me, it's a little bit over. It's right here. I love that I have my pointing finger. But, it just says fucking Roblox. I'm sorry, I do not want to be associated with Roblox as a streamer. Hey, Skin, how's it going? Oh, it's good to see you. Hello, I'm working. Goodbye. All right, have a good one. Enjoy your work. Why does Twitch have a Roblox app? That's what I'm saying, right? Like, it's a sponsor stuff, probably. Stop being sponsored by shitty companies. Like, I've received a few sponsorship deals in my email now where I'm like, no, I am not working with you. Like, it's so easy to not sell out your morals for cash. It's crazy. Oh, I see it. Yeah. What the fuck? Why is that there? They lost. Yeah. That fucking pointed picture is so good. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that on tab, honestly. I have a distinct feeling I'm gonna need that more in the future. Let me just rename that because I have to reuse the jar folder for that one. Foam finger. Well, I have a better tab name. Kid named Foam Finger. I love the kid named Finger memes. It's so funny. Foam Finger. There we go. Oh, rename. Oh, because they're copied from each other. Right. That's funny. All right, we're just gonna keep that tab there. But oh, so now if I want to point out something on the craft too, I can just use the foam finger. Easy. Maeve Ronald. True. But all right. So you know what? I will say this. Like, I know we haven't changed too much, but this already is looking significantly better. I have to admit. Even just the bottom of the hull there is already looking nicer too. And look how much more internal room we have as well. Like, if I remember correctly, the Selkie was so cramped internally. Yeah, look at this shit. Message from the field. This stream is brought to you by... No! No! Stop that! I'm glad I didn't turn on the TTS today. Oh my god. Thank you for the save your vehicle. I appreciate it. We're saving this as the bulky for those of you unaware, because he is a bigger Selkie. God, look at this. Easy campaign 2024. What fools we were to think we were going to do it. Then again, I will say, campaign build in progress does go faster when I'm not waiting on other people to build for me. Who would have thunk? But progress has been faster since I've started doing my own functionality. I must admit. It's in my brain, it's in my brain, it's in my brain, it's in my brain. Cramped. The cube calls. Can't take it anymore. FTD withdrawals broke me. I need to go back. Hell yeah, Skin. Welcome back. It's good to see you. I hope you've had a good time away from it. So I mentioned the other day, I was like, you know, there's quite a few people from 2024 who I haven't seen in a while. If I remember correctly, you were one of them. But also, you know, people live their own lives. It's okay. It's just, it's one of those things I really love as a streamer, honestly. It's like, you kind of like do it long enough where people come and go, obviously. But like when you see someone that's like, oh, I haven't seen you since such and such a date. It's like, oh, cool. It's nice to see that they're still doing well. Cleaned up my vehicle menu so much. Yeah. All right. I'll worry about how to style this later, I think. I can always just do the railings like what Corey did there. from the gloves. Hey, Grump. Again, Grumpy, welcome in. We're getting everyone out here today. Everyone is here. This feels like the Smash Ultimate of, like, Roasted VT streams, because I feel like I've seen everyone from FTD over the years in here today, which is nice. Alright, let's actually do a 3 meter into a 2 meter here, because I want it to look good. We're rebuilding the Selkie today, for those of you wondering. And I did that wrong, because that's not supposed to look like that. That's supposed to be the bottom part. So I need to actually do that down here. I was wondering why that looked so far out. There we go. Yoshi ain't calling shit. I'm still a land builder at heart. Based skin, let's go. I woke up today. Oh yeah, that's good. Sometimes the Ocean of Eater calls for us. I was back at the helm. Oh, and you know what? Sorry, Kat, I just noticed you as well. How have you been? It's good to see you. As is naval tradition, each version has slowly grown larger to fit more stuff. Look, if we don't go over budget every now and then, what's the point of building the Navy, right? I use the folders to sort vehicles and weapon system by manufacturer for my own war. See, and that would be really cool to be able to see on the stream. Because that's something I want to do as well. Like, it's something I'm going to be doing for my custom campaign. It's one of my favorite parts about Star Wars is how, like, no matter what build you're looking at, everything has a manufacturer. It's such a cool little feature that they do. Okay. Okay, so it gives us about yay amount of space to work with. Even if we don't technically have more room than what we did before, it still is going to feel like more height to the build, which I'm happy about. And we can always make it a little bit taller if need be, so I don't mind. Because like, I like this little pattern we did on the side here, where we didn't make it flush the entire way, so that works well. And then it's just about whether or not we can... Like, we already have a larger area in the center hull, right? Like, look at this. This is cavernous as fuck. So we can actually armor up some internals properly, which is nice. One day, the Selkie will eclipse the sun. So true. Our Selkies will blot out the sun, chat. So I imagine this is probably going to be, like, 60k final cost. So... Hey, at least we're going up by 20k each time, but at least we're not doubling each time, right? We only go up by about, like, 18k each time. So that's not bad. Realize it's almost 10 p.m. Go to sleep. Have a good one, Emperor. What if Selkie just got bigger every stream? Just, like, have, like, a little image in the corner that just eventually takes up the entire screen. I need to get back on. It's gonna see. Maybe we'll get in here. We're building today. If you build something quick enough, you might make it in for roasts, because we're not doing roasts until I get tired of building today. So we'll see how long that takes. But like I said, doing my own functionality, I've realized that I have been burning out a lot less, and maybe that's just what I needed this entire time. Maybe I just needed to actually sit down and play the game instead of only doing the stylistic side of it, right? I wonder if the same thing would happen to me in Minecraft. Maybe that's why I burn out on Minecraft so easily, because I very rarely do survival. I'm mostly just ever playing, what's it called? Why am I blanking on it now? Creative mode. I'm curious about stuff like that now. Alright, let's split this in. We'll put metal there. Probably should make my own custom faction with its own folder in the Steam Workshop. That'd be cool. I feel like people really underestimate the value of having a custom faction. Like, it's such a fun little time. And I've built a few custom factions now, right? Or as in specifically, I have 2 of them that I've fleshed out. And they're very fun to build. Don't listen to what Morgana says. Morgana will tell you that, oh, sales are too hard, yada yada yada. Trust me, they're so much fun to build. You'll never have an issue. You should build for my custom campaign today. But, go. I think there's a meme in the Discord right now where it's like the Peter Griffin, like, don't build for worst mistake of my life. It's such a good meme. Alright, so... that builds up there. Now the question is, do we really need much in the back of this? The ice is too hard! Sails are great fun. Oh, okay, sails aren't too hard. The ice is too hard. The ice is easier than the sails, I would argue. Who could have thought playing the game is better than just building Lego? Well, it kind of like, so doing Tetris and internals kind of scratches that Factorio itch that I like so much about optimization, right? Because like today, for example, when we built the APS on stream, something we never do, but I decided, because I've always been of the opinion that watching functionality building in FTD is actually really boring. Turns out it's not. You guys enjoy it. Maybe I just don't enjoy it. Or then again, the majority of streamers I watch don't know how to build properly. And that's no shade. This game is hard. I've been playing it for 12 years. You know what I mean? Like, for people who just picked it up, I completely understand if their first build isn't optimized. Hell, my builds aren't optimized. I know this. And I was wondering if maybe that was what was keeping me from wanting to do functionality on streams, because I would see those streams and be like, well, damn, I don't want to do that. You know what I mean? Alright, is that... Hey, that fits nice. The ice is just straight up annoying, the deco sales are time consuming, but they're easy. That's fair. Now, these sides are supposed to be taller than the floor. Means I've messed up. Shit. God damn. Well, you know, we can just make these walls a little bit taller, can't we? These walls are, in fact, coming down, Gorbachev. No, how did we do that? Did I just make the... No, that's not too tall. That meshes up there. Strange. Very strange. Peculiar, even. I was wondering how I was going to cover up the missiles. Did I use the new sails? Oh, yeah, for, like, road walkers, we're definitely using the new sails. We're not going to be doing deco sails. I want everything to be with the new sails, so it's actually animated sails. This is just V2, so you don't have to do one-to-one. That is true. This is technically V3. But, I do like to have some common features. Then again, maybe sacrificing some of the flooring wouldn't be the worst idea. Oh, we actually got that. Nailed it. Let's go. Huge. There we go. Now, I just want to test something, because I don't know the spawning mechanics and how they work. Do spin blocks still spawn how they used to? Or does it just spawn in... Okay, it spawns in at the angle I need it to. Good. I know back in the day, spin blocks would spawn in their actual angle and then have to rotate so you could stop rotation. But I didn't know if that was still a feature or not. And then, honestly, let's just do this. So now that we have this extra room here, we can literally just... and then that still means that we don't get our little access way, but we have at least proper... No, we can put in a little... Yeah, okay, that actually works. We have a proper walkway now, I'm happy. We have a proper walkway for our missiles finally, guys. Oh, this is gonna be... Unironically, this will be the best version of the Selkie yet, and I'm very excited for it. He's just a handsome little guy. Access way? Don't you mean accident way? Oh, look, it's not an accident if the missile fires when you're walking through there. That's a targeted assassination. And you know what? We vibe with those. Those are pretty poggers around here. Don't ask me why, they just are. I actually could not tell you why, but just trust. And look, and then you have like the little like alcove for the walk. Oh, this is gonna be so nice. I love this. All right, let's make it walkable. So we'll have the staircase here, because that... Oh, I see the issue. Yeah. Alright, well, that's fine, actually. What we'll do then is we'll put this like this. We'll put this like this. So this removes... Oh, this is going to cause a headache. I want to be able to have the display port here and be able to... So you now move forward then. Oh, but that fucks up you over here. God damn it. God damn it, Bobby. That's fine. Let's just leave that there then. So I want to have that little alcove for like the missile calculations there, because I think that's a really neat little detail, and it's some asymmetry that this build sorely lacks, I must admit. Go. Go. Okay, that looks better. Now, this little bit in here, though, doesn't look great, I have to admit. So we are going to change it. Doesn't have to exactly match the outside, so that's fine. And then, I will say, also, goddamn, Silk Sun's music goes hard. Very impressed with it so far. Fleet modernization projects are so fun because you get to go back to an old vehicle with a new understanding of the game, makes you change so many things to make it design, but just that much better. That is half or less the fun of the game. I do enjoy it, I will say. Because, like, I definitely have learned a lot of new building techniques. Like, look how fast I did this bow, even copying it from the old bow. I still did it way faster and with a modification by adding in the extra, like, length, right? Which is what really allowed the Selkie to thrive right now. So what are we at right now? 39.17. Did I not say we'd be around 40-ish lane? Oh, let's go. Huge. So we're about the same size as the old one, but, like, look how much bulkier we already look, which is great. So now what we'll do is we will actually add on that last little bit that I said I wanted. I've noticed that I do in fact want it. We'll do a square corner instead of a slope though. And then we can do the slope back here. So let's actually do a 3-meter square corner so that the slope has a little bit of slope to it. Yes, because I want it to curve inwards just the tiniest bit. Put you here. And then realize that that's not quite how the deck would work anyway, so I need to raise it up regardless. Yes. Okay. No, okay. I see what I did wrong there. No, we do want a 4-meter slope. There we go. And up here is where it's going to be difficult to work with. Because we actually want a wedge up here, I think. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. So we can either have that as a little ventilation area, or we can do something with that. Tons of stuff we can do there. Good progress you got here. Yeah, no, we've been kind of doing like one boat per stream, which is crazy, because the privateer was all done pretty much yesterday, aside from like the concept that I did the night before. I don't know, 2026 is the year of FTD. We're bringing it back. I feel motivated again. And nobody can stop me. I actually don't need that. Let's just do the floor in here. And we'll do the internal walls afterwards, because look at all this room we have in here, right? We actually have room for 2 different floors on the Selkie. The old Selkie never had that kind of room. That's insane. The depth's true. But no, this year we're motivated, we're thriving, we're moisturized. Actually, I didn't moisturize today. I'm dry as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of gross. I woke up late, so I didn't have time to moisturize. But we're thriving. We're in our lane. You know how it goes. Alright. So this is where we'll do our 3x3 for the aesthetics. And the nice thing about this being a smaller design is that we can get away with unoptimized pieces like that, where it's like we're doing aesthetics over function there, because it's a small design, so it's not expected to do that much. Someone virtual, he said the fin. But I'm not even the storm that's approaching. Alright, and then that's... Yeah, that makes sense, okay. Yeah, we'll probably curve the stern like how we did the front, and then just leave the sides where it's like that little bumper car style. Damn, commercials? Yeah, we'll wait for the commercials to be over. In the meantime, I'll talk with y'all who are subscribbled. How's it going? How are you guys? How are your guys' builds going today? Not expected to shoot down Rodan. Exactly. Like, you know, the Selkie's not going to be winning any competitions against the Singularity, but he'll hold his own, and I'm happy about that. You know? He's just a little guy, after all. He's not going to be doing too bad. How beefier is this version? Well, we're already, without the stern, we're already approaching the same cost. But basically, it's just a cannon upgrade, because I learned more about APS since the last time we've done this. So we have a better APS. Can I look at your stats from over here? I can't. This is the old APS. This one uses the APHE. We switched to heavy head, so it's lower FP, but it's actually better damage against unarmored targets, which planes and all of that are usually unarmored. So that's okay. And it also has higher RPM, which is nice, because it's also counts as a dual-purpose Sea-Wiz now. It's not meta, true. Bumper car, bumper. Oh god, we have one joke here. Oh yeah. All right. Also, I just leaned over and I see Neko's playing bar. Sorry, I see Neko's watching bar because he's casting, and I'm just really tempted to go in there with the point emote, just going observer or watcher. All right, so I kind of like this idea of having like radiators here, right? For the missiles there, as almost as if like that's where like the coolant from the missiles comes. Because obviously the missile exhaust can't go into the bottom of the ship. So maybe we have it where it comes out the sides here. And then we can breadboard it so every time the missile is fired, there's like a little puff of smoke coming out the side. Oh man, what the hell? To which part, Swank? To Neko being the watcher, or to, I gotta go, Happy Chinese New Year to you. Oh, yeah, Happy Chinese New Year. It was good seeing you, Henry. Bread? Yeah, we can use breadboard on the Selkie. Nothing stopping us. So imagine if I had like little exhaust pop out from the missiles whenever they fire. That'd be really cool, I think that would be neat. Alright, let's get the Asim. Alright, what did we do? We did 4 into 2 to 1, the 4 to the 2 to the 1 to the 2. Okay, that works. 4, 2, 1, 2. Then that gives us 5, so. Which means, you know what that means? Fish. We could elongate it a little bit, which wouldn't be the worst idea. Make them a little bit longer, put them at 4. Oh, I said we'd be just shy of 50. Yeah, let's go, because that gives us more flotation, which again, the Selkie has always very much suffered with flotation. Speaking of fish, from the fish. I think what the Selkie could use are those tires on the sides. What? Oh, like the little, like, yeah, okay, I get what you mean, yeah, okay. The life preservers, not tires. That took me a second. Or like, you know how some topicals have like the built-in bumpers? Could be an idea. I'll worry about the Greeblin afterwards. I just want to get the functionality done, I believe it or not. Or, I say functionality, I want to get the hull done to that. Alright, but look how much room that gives us for the rear crane area, which we still want to have set up. We'll have that come out of the free meter area and then curve up at the front. Okay. And then back here is where we'll actually, we have so much room, I don't have to worry about it as much. But back, oh no, because the engine has to go in there still. Oh my, I just realized we actually made it, the Selkie has enough room, we can fit a proper engine. So we can actually go fast enough. Small ship to use tires as rubber cushion. Oh, okay. Neat. Yeah, Monkey Man, look at this. We have 3 generations of Selkie here. Sorry, I'm stretching right now. Also, Monkey Man, did you ever finish Silkson? I'm curious. Selkie's a grower, not a shower. I just saw that from a tugboat to a tug ship. So true. Family Gathering, yeah. That's why you see tires hanging from the sides of fish boats and stuff? Okay, cool. Why did you have to capitalize and stuff? That concerns me greatly. Okay, so how do we do this? Okay, then we bring it in. Wombo combo style. Ah, but because we did 2 on top, I see. So Act 2 sucks. X3 goes crazy, Act 2 sucks. That makes sense. And stuff! Fat fingered the cap keys well. Oh, Monkey Man, by the way, so I got invited to play Helldivers with the FTD devs last night. As one does. I get into the server. Which, like, I've been in for a while now. So I go in because they sent me the invite over Steam. I go to play it. I get into the VC, they immediately start spamming the "he sounds like a soy jack" soundboard because I forgot the FTD devs are in my server. So they informed me that the only reason they stayed in the server was so that they could steal the soundboard stuff and stuff the same way you would say "the stabber." I forgot about the stabber from Yes Your Grace. We gotta go back and finish that sometime. Maybe next week we'll finish that. So that actually, Yes Your Grace was actually a really fun game. Not only pound the ship larger than it does, but also go fast. True. Like I said, I want to get this up to at least 28 meters a second to match the freebooter. But then again, the freebooter is also going to be updated. If I can get the entire fleet to around 32 meters a second minimum, I'd be happy. Do Helldivers dive into the depths? That depends on the day. I will say I've played more Helldivers with the FTD devs than I've played FTD. I saw Sean, so one of the devs, Sean's a good friend of the channel and a good friend of mine, I would say. As in, we call each other mean words in the dev chat, but or in like the Kodal chats. But I played a lot of Helldivers with him, and I was actually the last time I played Helldivers on stream, I brought in some of the community. He took the last slot, joined halfway through, cleared an entire half of the map, and then left without saying a word. And I was like, all right, we're just getting carried by the devs today. The last thing devs want to do is play their own game. That's what QA people are for. Honestly, true. I understand. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I like, oh, I should play Ashes to make sure it's good, I'm like, I have people who already played who tell me what is wrong with it. I will play Ashes after I'm done the Neater Deep Water Guard only campaign. Whether or not I do 2 Deep Water Guard only campaigns back to back remains to be seen, but I will be doing that. Because it's something I want to do. We can also remove a lot of this, because a lot of these issues are from back when we didn't design this properly. So let's put you in here. There we go. Like, for example, like, what the fuck is this? There we go. So that's equal now. And then we just... Yeah, there's so much more room to build with now. It's so nice. And it doesn't feel that much bigger. The extra length from the stern makes sense because we did add that extra amount. But 43, 15, 24 to 49, 7... Yeah, so we've only extended it by a few blocks in either direction. And the height-wise, it's actually still the same. Especially with the harvester placement bug. Yeah, the harvester placement bug we're still waiting on a fix for. Because, like, there's really not... Like, I can't do anything about that. That's a dev side issue. That's not a Kodal side issue. Which is really funny, because I was getting some flack for it. I was like, oh yeah, just let me go into the code real quick. I'll fix it right away. Like, clueless emote. Like, what do you want from me? I'm just a little guy. If I had access to the dev code, a lot of stuff would have already been changed by now. Trust me. I would be an absolute menace with access to the dev code. Alright, so from here... God, I will say, Silksaw's OST goes pretty hard. I understand why Claire Obscure won the OST award, but Silksaw was definitely a strong contender. I've been vibing with this so far. Go, and because we have that extra little wall around it, this area technically counts as sealed for air pump purposes. That may or may not be true. Just fix it, Rock, man. I'm fixing it! Oh, you're talking about the game. I thought you were talking about like the build. I was like, I am fixing the Selkie. But no, as for the game, sadly, until they let me in, I cannot. Okay. Now I realized I defeated the whole purpose of having this area back here be hollow by filling it. Actually, no, I didn't, because we still have all of down here. God, it's so nice having actual room to work with for once. It's a crazy concept, I know, but look at that. We actually have deck space for Greeblin now, too. What's the RR redeem? Spend points on it and find out. Or ask Tuesday to spend points. Or I'm sure Quarry could redeem it. It's mostly there as a holdover back from when we had maids. Actually, I don't have the wheel on today, so I should probably... I'll worry about that tomorrow. No one's gonna redeem maids today, we're fine. You can't see it, but I'm staring with intent into the camera. Warp Water Guard. Beamed Hydrate. Thank you so much, Morgana. You have access to the dev code, you would take a random number generator, go to that line of code, find the nearest value, and add a 0. True! But better yet, If I had access to the dev code, I would reduce the cost of steam jets. Because right now, what's their cost right now? Where is it? Material cost, 1,000. It's the same cost as the goddamn ion engine, which is so annoying. Where are the ion engines? Does anyone remember offhand where the ion engines are? It's air, right? Or am I losing my mind? Oh, there we go. It is air. Okay. Oh, no, sorry. They're more expensive than the ion engines now. So the whole reason why steam jets are so expensive is because theoretically they could get you to space. So can ion engines. Ah, I hate it. Stand and unfold yourself. Thank you. Actually, I probably should get up and... I feel today's going to be a long stream because I want to get this up. So let's crack open the window, get some fresh air in here, and buckle down. All right. Einstein. Yeah, okay, I don't want to hear it, Corey. Corey, don't you have a build to, like, finish for me at some point today? Actually, that's not even true, because I gave you the privateer, but I think I'm probably just going to end up doing it myself now. That needs to be 4. There we go. I'm not used to doing, like, actually, like, perfect roundness in Deep Water Guard, but I think this is one of the times where it actually works relatively well for what I want. Let's put you there. There we go. Oh, look at that. Now that's a tugboat. Hey, Xanagriff, how's it going? I've come to haunt you. Welcome in. It's good to see you. We're just rebuilding one of our first Deep Water Guard builds from 2024 right now. We have the free generations on display. I've built him with proper armor this time. Ignore this little part, it's not done yet. But he has at least an actual armor scheme. Heck, I want custom ion engines that use electricity instead of fuel or materials. You know, that's actually not a bad idea. Did you put that in the suggestions chat? Armor, I hardly know. Ha! Oh, what is this culture we've cultivated? Tiber, you come from the Paradox side of the community. I expected more. Actually, no. Honestly, with what I've come to expect from the Paradox side of communities, I'm actually decently happy with how you act. It's much better than some other communities I've seen. My face when I know the Hoi 4 guy, and he told me about some of the stuff they get up to in the Hoi 4 side of the community. I'm from the Paradox community. Be happy I'm not a fascist. That's literally what I'm talking about. I had a buddy of mine who tried to learn Hoi 4 on stream, and he had to stop the stream prematurely because of the community that came in. First off, they were obviously backseating him, and secondly, some of them had opinions and usernames that were not good. Be happy I'm not a... That's so real for Paradox games, and it's so sad, because Paradox games are some of the best tools to teach history. And they've been completely fucking stolen by people who don't understand the history they're trying to repossess. I've already done one political rant today. What's another one? I think people who historically LARP as fascists in Paradox games do not understand the games they play. Change my mind. These usernames from the losing side of World War II. I know, right? Like, because even if you ignore, like, the wearaboosm in the Paradox community, which is extensive, but let's say you ignore that because we're trying to be nice, okay? Giving Hoi sounds like a quick way to ban a lot of people. Honestly, you know what, Corey? Do you need experience banning people? The quote dump where the bar's in hell, and there you are, limbo dancing with the devil. I use that at work a lot. Same with the bar is in the ground, and you have, and somehow you manage to dig underneath it. But yeah, Corey, if you need practice shooting people, we can do a Paradox game on stream one of these days. Hey, hold on a second, Corey. Corey, what is this? Pause. Boy, you hit rock bottom and then show signs of digging, literally. Corey, do you want to explain this one? Don't sit bisexually there, mister. I know you're chuckling to yourself in that corner of yours. This fucking guy. For those of you who don't know, we have a term in the community called Corey's speed holes, where he leaves massive fucking aerodynamicless holes in craft because he doesn't know how to deco correctly. Speed holes! Dick cropped. Oh my god! Oh my god! What? I need to make that Wario falls in one of Corey's speed holes and fucking dies. Like, I love those videos where it's like, what was the one that we had last? I think it was my favorite one I've seen recently was Sea Turtle Wario eats a plastic bag and chokes to death. It's the funniest level of comedy to me. It feels like that early 2010 like, I'm sorry, that emote name is, oh yeah, no, so the original one was Basil, one of my artists and a fellow streamer. They have a sits gaily emote where it's them sitting on a wall doing that pose, and I was like, I need that pose, so I called mine sits bisexually because I'm bisexual, I'm not gay. And it's one of my favorite emotes because it really does showcase the shit-eating grin I have whenever I talk shit in my friends' chats. It's the perfect way to display how silly I am as a little guy. I love it. All right, let's get this in here. Oh, that's not supposed to be that. There we go. Jesus Christ. You know, I will say Corey's shaping is genuinely really good. It's just he never decos correctly. So Corey, the way you do this is like this. That's right, Corey. It goes in the speed hole. There you go. Drag is a myth made up by aerospace engineers to sell less plane. You know what? I could be convinced of that. You might be onto something, buddy. I will say, aside from that, like the stern here is really well done, dude. Like, that's the worst part, is that Corey delivers such good-looking stuff that I rarely can complain. It doesn't stop me from complaining, but I rarely can. Please stop, you keep giving me circle fits in the square hole PTSD. I love the plea. I don't know if you guys ever seen it, where it's like, please stop talking before my therapist knows your name. It's one of my favorite bits. Alright, there we go. So that should only be moved back by 1 because of the way we did this. Yes. Oh yeah. Squid launcher, oh yeah. Alright, so we need to do this. No. No, we messed up somewhere. Okay, no, it's okay. We can reverse engineer this. We're Deepwater Guard. We're made to reverse engineer stuff. Okay, so this needs to be a 3 to 4. Now what else doesn't? What am I doing? Ah, it's because that's a 2 meter. Shit. You know, maybe Corey had a point when he did it like this. But I wouldn't tell him about it. You know what? It's fine. It doesn't have to be the exact same. We can change it. We have the technology. Alright, I'm gonna go see. Yeah, have a good one, Nelazor. It was good seeing you. That's right. The deco goes in the speed hole. Alright, then this goes all the way back with metal. There we go. Because we do want the stern to be somewhat different, right? It doesn't look bad so far, honestly. Like, this looks like a proper craft now instead of a little, like, it wasn't proportioned right earlier. So the exaggerated proportions made him a lot cuter earlier. Like, look at that little guy. He's just a little guy who commits war crimes. But the new one definitely feels more like a proper warship, or civilian ship converted to war. There's a tiny weapon you could fit into a speed hole. There is. It's a 60mm autocannon. And if you're feeling particularly adventurous, Corey has an entire build made out of small weapons instead of any actual hull pieces, and I hate him for it. I actually despise him, because it's horrific. It's a war crime. Armed-tugboat.exe. Why did that send us a link? Also, how did that allow us? War crimes! Don't smile! Look, we already get accused enough of war crimes in this community. Do not smile when I say war crimes. Oh no. Alright, so we got the stern there. Honestly, this isn't a bad little boat. I'm pretty happy with this. Just typed it that way and it said it was a link. Weird. God, the OG one has its bow so smooshed and it has pug breathing problems. Honestly, it does. And like, I tried to do a Paphos style like metal rim around it. Oh my god. Well, back then too, when I built the original Selkie, Goldwater hadn't really been finalized as a style yet, so I don't blame myself too much for that. And then I noticed that you did a weird little thing in here, and I think I'm just going to ignore that. You did like a wrap in around here. What if I just said no on to that? All right. We don't see the most freeing part about this is that we don't actually have to copy quarry, which is really nice because how do I? No, I think it's okay. What if we just? That's a little bit flat. Okay, so take you, move you back to here. There we go. And put you here, stretch you out. Go. Ta-da! That works a little bit better. And then just cover up the sin of Deckless position there. Ship gets looked at run. You're going to occupy 3 different zip codes. The ship dies, so do you. I go bye-bye. Yeah, have a good one, Gromkey. It was good seeing you. What do you mean, no? Fate of Canadians, roar crimes. God, I remember the roar crimes. Just typed it that way and it said it was like, it's the fate of Canadians. That is insane slander. It's not even slander. You can definitely, like, I'm sorry, but if the Selkie, like, you know, because this Selkie, remember, the reason why we rebuilt the Selkie originally is because in SCW, the waves were too tall, but the Selkie couldn't float right. So I imagine, like, you know, it's like the Selkie walks up the stairs and is already out of breath. He walks, like, he drives up a wave and is immediately out of breath. Whereas this new Selkie, he's going to be able to ride the waves like a behemoth. It's going to be great. One simple weapon, 20mm, and you get reduced back to your base particles, honestly. Alright, now how do we do down here? Also, I realized I did this the wrong way around. This needs to be 2 meters on the inside. Actually, put you back where you were. So I want it to be a little bit rounder, not necessarily this. Oh, no, come over here. Come on. Come over here. Over here, Decker. There we go. Alright, that's what I wanted. Okay, that looks better. Nope. There we go. There we go. Alright. And now we just need to do the interior inside here, which should just be a big prop. I like the way you did this, and then how we round it off really remains to be the question. So let's say the prop comes out from here. We're going to be using Steam, because we've been using Steam props for everything lately, and I just kind of like it. Let's do a medium prop here. Let's say about here-ish. And that means the rudder can... How did you do the rudder? Rudder, I hardly know her. Nice try, Chad. I beat you to it. Yeah, see, it's not as funny when I do it, is it? Alright. There we go. So I want this right here. So actually, this Steam prop needs to be moved back here. Okay, that works. That works really well, actually. Then we could just do solid metal back. And have the prop come out. Yeah. Okay. I see the vision, checks. I can't, goddamn, so Silkson music going hard right now. Holy shit. Maybe I was too harsh on Silkson. It's not, well, actually, I say too harsh. It's not like I ever disliked it. I disliked how people were acting with Claire Obscure, because I thought Claire Obscure was a great game. I still do, actually. I think it's an incredible game. Let's put you up here, and then... Now, I know these hook up weirdly. Because the 2 meter seal shaft is what I need. Right? I always forget how these work. I think this is the sealed one, right? So here is sealed. No, it's here that's sealed. Yeah, there we go. And then I need a shaft here. And then that seal should go through this block here, if I'm reading this correctly. So that should be able to work how I think it was. If you have enough weaponry pointed backwards, you can unleash a volley for extra speed. This is true. Or if you flood one side of the ballast tanks, you can get more, so Clair Obscure was a decent game, but it certainly wasn't Game of the Year, biggest game, award sweep ever kind of game. Well, honestly, I would disagree with that. I think it was really good, especially for an indie game. And again, we've already had this argument in the Discord, but like, do I think it deserved? I don't like. I've talked about this before. I think if you win Game of the Year, you should not be able to win Best Game in a category. So, for example, Clair Obscure won Game of the Year, Best Indie, and Best RPG. Right? Best RPG and Best Indie should have gone elsewhere. Because, like, obviously, if you're at a Game of the Year, you're gonna win in your genre as well. That's how Game of the Year works. So you shouldn't, like, they should have accounted for that. I think that part was silly. So people who are complaining about that, fully agree. But I honestly do think the rest of it, because like, it was such a large cultural phenomenon too. Like, I don't know if it still is. I guess I don't know if it's going to be impactful in the long run, but like at the time it released, like everyone was talking about it. And same with Silksong, right? Like Silksong was a massive cultural phenomenon because people have been talking about that for years. Okay, we got plenty of room in here for a steam engine. I'm actually amazed at how much room we actually left ourselves for once. I feel like we never do this. Usually I don't leave myself enough room and then just complain. Also, I saw that have you played it in the side chat. I will say, let's keep it civil. If we're going to be discussing it, let's just keep it civil, okay, guys? I'm not saying you're not right now. I'm just saying I would like it to be kept civil. This is a preemptive strike on the civility in chat. There we go. All right, so we got the missiles done. All right, so we need a missile room. So this will be the engine room. This will probably just be armor for the engine room. Look at us thinking about armor. Isn't that cool, guys? Oh, and I don't. Right. I don't. You. Oh, no, we can't just do it. Jump, and then you. And then in here can just be extra. I'm hoping we're not going to need too much to float, honestly. Alright, let's see, chat. Hey, Dusk, how's it going? Spin clipping? It's not really spin clipping, I would argue. It's just for the angle of the missiles. Spin clipping to me implies that I'm gaining an advantage. Oh, okay, I see the issue there. I see what you mean. Good point, thank you. Yeah, spin clipping to me implies that I'm using spin blocks for an advantage to fit something where it's not supposed to. Whereas this is literally just to get an angle for missiles for aesthetics. I wouldn't necessarily call this spin clipping. But then again, everyone has different tolerances for different levels, right? So for me, this is okay. Whereas like, say like spin clipping to have two blocks in the same area wouldn't be. You know, actually, let's paint these secondary. Just to break up a little bit of that purple monotony. As much as I love purple, it does get monotonous. Little eagle craft. Oh, cool. It's not fun in games until trees start exploding from being too cold. This is true! Got like a dozen friends who played it. Half of them are in the haha fuck Expedition 33 crowd and came out of the game being like, damn, okay, that's peak. Holy fuck, yeah. Like, again, it's everything put together, right? Like, I genuinely think that everything in Clair Obscure works. And there's no bad parts of Clair Obscure. Even grinding for the final bosses is still a lot of fun because of how stylized it is. And again, it goes back to art styling and all that. Like the Art Deco style of Clair Obscure is so peak. I love every outfit. I love the boats. I want to rebuild the boats in FTD. Actually, one of the first testing ships I did for the new sales system back when we were testing it was the Clair Obscure Expedition ship. Spin clipping has one advantage that I will take, Transformers. And again, that's Transformers, I feel like it's an aesthetic part, right? Like, that's just spinning. True, it's a neat trick. Expedition 33 is a terrible game because it makes people have positive opinions of the French. Let's see, as someone who speaks French, I'm okay with it. But it is really funny though, because if you speak French, you get the entire game spoiled for you. And it's so funny. Alright, let's actually move this forward. So that way that's like a little alcove for the display feature, and then the ladder on the side as well. Oh, I love how we did the asymmetry in here. So like this side is where you, so we'll put a little Hector in here, programming the missiles, and then we'll have this be the ladder, like the walkway up. I really like that idea actually. What we'll do is let's get a chair in here. Honestly, instead of a physical chair, what if we just you here, and then that would be queen. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Isn't that nice? And that's where Hector will go when we get mannequins in here. And that gives us, oops, that gives us the wrong color paint. Believe it or not. There we go. Now, I still need to figure out how I want to do these front parts of the exhaust here, but this is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this. This looks much better than how it originally did already. And that makes me happy inside. Because that means that we have, in fact, improved over the last year. Also, we're talking about Clair Obscur. Don't make me put on the Clair Obscur soundtrack, guys. You know I will listen to that all day long. Last chance to look at me, Hector. Yeah, nice little alcove there for building. Nice little alcove on the other side. We finally have the ability to go across to the front gun. It's a fully walkable Selkie now. Why not mirror deco in? Because I don't want a chair over here. As for why not mirror these decos, it's because I didn't have mirror mode on. Rapid bell tapping, literally. Like, seriously, Game Awards have been going since 2014, 11 years, and you can't think of a single game in that time you've enjoyed more, put more time into, or actually replayed. For which one? For Expedition? Zero replay value? I would argue against that. There's so many different runs you can do solo Gustav runs, you can do solo Mael runs. I've seen someone do solo Lune runs. Like, there's so much you can do. And also, there's so many different builds. Like, I'm obviously doing an oops all luck build on Mael right now. Like, that's what I was doing on stream. But I could easily make Mael into a DPS build instead of just a crit build. I could do, like, Lune as a tank build. I think it was Lune as a tank build. I know Gustav is definitely a tank build. That's how I have him right now. But, like, the fact that you get to build the characters up into however you want it to be is really interesting, I find. You can do Lune with only fire, you can do Lune with only thunder, stuff like that. There's tons of replayability. Because, yes, Clair Obscur, I love it for the story. But the gameplay is actually solid enough that I would do a second playthrough. Every big corpo story game, like, ever, except Cyberpunk. At least Cyberpunk tried. I'm glazing, yes, don't give a shit. Yeah, but Cyberpunk had its own issues at launch, right? So... But that is a fair distinction, though, is that, like... Because, like, let's compare it to Silksong, right? Where's the replayability in Silksong? Because I played through Hollow Knight. Or, we can compare it to Hollow Knight, too, I guess. Like, there's really no replayability in Hollow Knight for me. I've already completed the story, right? So it just comes down to whether or not you enjoy Clair Obscur's gameplay, which I personally do. Yeah, exactly. Cyberpunk is like Skyrim, right? There's replayability because of the different builds you do, but you always end up as a stealth archer anyway. You little for you. Thank you for the care package, Skinwalker. I would like to point out that just because I disagree with Morgana's opinion does not mean her opinion is invalid. I would just like to point that out before we continue. Because this is a discussion, not an argument. But I might not agree with all of her takes. That doesn't mean her takes are any less valid. I know that shouldn't have to be said, but just in case it does have to be said today. I know some folks are weird lately. Not like this chat specifically, but just folks in general have been strange the last few years. So I would like to specify that. And as always, I'm okay with having discussions as long as people stay respectful. Once people start attacking each other is when we go into, alright, we're shutting it down territory. Alright, with the disclaimers out of the way, we can continue. Alright, good. That doesn't cause any issues there. I forgot the mirror mode. Fuck. Ree. Damn it. There we go. Happy 4? Oh, can't be. Shit. Whoops. There we go. It works better. Armor that all up. Armor you up. That all works. Very nice. Yeah. Oh, I had gunk in my eye. Sleep in my eye still. But I tell you, I went straight from asleep to, oh shit, stream. I meant it. Alright, there we go. That looks good. That still leaves us little areas for like a jet intake for exhaust if we want to do that. Discussions? I don't want civil discussions. I want internet blood sports. Alright, you know what? Next stream, we'll play Blood Bowl 2, and we'll just put on a discussion about various... Or we'll put on arguments. No. Alright, I think it was this. That's about the same angle it feels. Because we have it at a 30-degree angle. Slopes are like, what, 32.2? That works. Perfect. Smasher was kind of disappointed, not gonna lie. Wrong. No, I'm a woman, so my takes are invalid automatically anyways. No, no, no. Burn the witch. No, women, we honestly, it's not, right, this is gonna sound so woke, Jesus Christ. Honestly, we need more women's opinions in gaming. I am of the opinion that women have been ignored in gaming too long, and it's how we end up with every fucking Finn being some shitty shooter. Like, people were unironically saying Arc Raiders deserved Game of the Year. And I'm sorry, but that's a crazy take to me. Arc Raiders is okay. I'm not gonna lie, I watched Spidicy play a little bit of it. It actually does look pretty interesting. Something I would play, like, off-stream, probably. But no way is it Game of the Year. It's gonna be like tossing kerosene in the fire. No spell to summon big booty pirate lords. If the devs become trans, then you'll have plenty of women's opinions. Oh my god, Tiber. But yeah, the biggest thing though is just, you know, be kind to each other, please. Alright. People are unironically saying Dispatch got robbed. Alright, Dispatch is a great game. It is also just Telltale's same formula from 10 years ago. It really doesn't innovate on anything. But instead of QuickTime events, you just have... Well, actually, you still have QuickTime events. But instead of QuickTime events being the main form of gameplay, you just have, like, a little puzzle. How would you even describe the gameplay of Dispatch? There's a game that's similar to, but I'm forgetting the name right now. But, like, it's literally just... What genre is Dispatch? Like, if you ignore the Telltale story side, what genre is the gameplay of Dispatch? It's not really an RTS. It's not really a turn-based strategy. But my point is, like, you know, I guess the gameplay isn't very innovative. It's good. Story management, sure. But, maybe try using some deco dressing? Maybe, we'll see. Like I said, I just want to get it functional today, and then we'll worry about greebling later. Today is not a day for the greebles. Today is a day to go, oh shit, I needed that. Got our camera, we got our telescope, that's good. Should be all we need for the gun at the front. Not the worst thing I've played, but then again, I'm not used to the controls. Played it on the Steam Deck. Yeah, interactive, and that's it. Yeah, it's a good story. Like, Dispatch is an incredible story game, and it's an incredible Telltale game. And honestly, maybe it would have won Game of the Year back in 2014 when The Walking Dead and all that came out. But there's a reason why Telltale went bankrupt. It's because that game, like, it's a good game, but they're hard to create fast, right? It's the same thing with what's that game with the Scottish baddie who's the security guard? It's like a rhythm game, and it's like the Scottish baddie is the security guard. Corsica is her name, I think. Security guard, like lo-fi, not the lo-fi beats. It's like hi-fi or something. I have it on my Steam wishlist. I'm gonna go look real quick. I'm sure one of you knows what I'm talking about, but Hi-Fi Rush. Yes, thank you. Hi-Fi Rush. It has Corsica. Literally one of my, like, some of my favorite characters in any game I've ever seen are in that game. But also, like, I've already watched the game on YouTube, so I don't really need to buy it. So there, like, I don't think every game needs to be replayable, and a great example of this is Outer Wilds. I adore Outer Wilds. I think it would be a disservice to make it replayable. I just know that one guy, yeah. Like, I think it would be a massive disservice to Outer Wilds to make it replayable or have branching stories, because I think the futility of Outer Wilds, that every decision you take leads to the same outcome, is such a good storytelling. The only way they can create hype for it is by continuing the story. Yeah. And so I'm not of the opinion that every game needs to be live service. And actually, I would prefer less live service games. Even FTD could be considered a live service game because it's been getting updates for the last 12 years. But it doesn't mean it's a good business model, right? Oh, sorry. FTD has only been getting updates for the last 12 years because that's how long it took to actually get everything we wanted in the game. And now that they're starting to focus on game 2, it's FTD development, I assume, is going to be slowing down. What am I doing? There we go. All right. Oh, for fuck's sake! Stop that, you. Thank you. There we go. Leonari, enjoy your work. And so that's the biggest part. It's Outer Wilds, if you made it, replayable, I think that would be a disservice. But some games need that replayability. Dispatch has it because you can do an evil run, you can do an anti-hero, hero, and perfect hero runs or something like that. But again, at the end of the day, it's a story game, and once you know the story, it's there's a few changes here and there, but end of the day, story is a story game, right? Walking Dead had the same issue. I still miss Telltale's Game of Thrones story. I thought the Forrester story was really cool, and I wanted to see how it ended, and I'm sad it got discontinued. Fun fact, Game of Thrones Telltale was one of my first series on YouTube back in 2016, I want to say, 2017? Back when I was doing daily uploads on YouTube, and we only ever got 76 subscribers. Whereas nowadays, I put out 50 videos, and because if I unprivate all my old videos, I think I'd be up at around 400 videos right now. But yeah, for me, Dispatch and Claire Obscure both suffer from the same thing, where they're both not too replayable and not really engaging, and are very forgettable. And people talk about them in a couple years. Fair enough. I don't think Claire Obscure will be forgettable, because I think it's still really solid. People are still talking about it. Outside of Silksong still being popular. Well, I honestly would disagree, because I would say I very rarely see people talking about Silksong nowadays compared to when it launched. And that's only a difference of a few months. And I would argue that Claire Obscure has more replayability than Silksong. Because Silksong has similar builds, yes, but none of your builds really change up your gameplay. Again, I'm coming from a Hollow Knight perspective. Maybe some builds in Silksong do completely change your gameplay. But, and again, I think that just comes down to taste. I don't think that's an actual quantifiable result, because I don't find Hollow Knight replayable. I could do a different build in Hollow Knight, it wouldn't really change up my gameplay. Because at the end of the day, platformers, there's ways to platform. There's skills you can acquire and develop in that game. And then I assume you think the same with Claire Obscure, where you're like, oh, well, a build wouldn't change how I play Lune or CL or something like that. Because I didn't even use CL or Makoko in my Claire Obscure games. I used Mael, Lune, and Gustav / Versa. So maybe maybe it's just different strokes for different folks, and leave it at that. But Silksong was talked about for years because of how long the development time took. But now that it's out, I very rarely see anyone talking about it. And the comments I do see on Silksong is that it really didn't change much from the formula. A lot of people are saying it's just Hollow Knight, but more. Which, for some people, that's what they wanted, and I'm happy for them. They got what they wanted. But for me, I would have wanted something that is a little bit more unique. A little bit more its own thing, right? And that's why I haven't bought Silksong yet, because it just doesn't look like its own thing to me. It looks like Hollow Knight, but more. And if I wanted to play Hollow Knight again, I would just replay Hollow Knight. Alright, so we do that. Alright, I see how you did that. Alright, we'll get this railing in. Excuse me. What's down here? Oh, that's just... Alright, and then we can just put in the offside here. There we go. Ooh, actually, we do need it to 0. Actually, no, let's do a square corner. Just break up that texture in there. Maybe that doesn't work. That works. Yeah, that works pretty well. Then we'll like have a cover or something over top of it, I'm sure. I had a lot of games that people actually talk about at the release. Baldur's Gate still talked about it after a couple of years, but like, yeah, we missed stuff like New Vegas over time. Well, keep in mind, we're only missing out on that right now because it hasn't been decades yet. So, like, as far as we know, people are still going to be playing Baldur's Gate in decades. And honestly, I'd be surprised if they're not. Baldur's Gate is a very solid game. So I think Baldur's Gate is kind of like the Skyrim of the decade. So, obviously, people still play Skyrim, right? But I think Baldur's Gate is the Skyrim of 2020. Or the 20s. But we won't know that until we get to the 30s. And even then, in the 30s, people are still going to be playing Skyrim. The issue is that we just haven't had enough time yet where people can keep going back to those games, right? As long as Baldur's Gate doesn't get 87 re-releases. True! That is true. But, because, like, you say, like, oh yeah, we have no Fallout New Vegas, we have no... It's just, the issue is time. We just haven't had enough time to see new games become classics. Baldur's Gate is just more complicated D&D, true. Because, think about, like, I think Baldur's Gate has the capacity to become the next Skyrim. Clair Obscur, hit or miss, honestly. I don't know if it will. It has a chance to be, because I do think it is culturally significant, but also people may just drop it, and that's okay. Actually, I guess Clair Obscur is more like a Final Fantasy. Clair Obscur has the chance to become the Final Fantasy of the 20s. Specifically Final Fantasy VII. Because, like, look at how many people still reference Aerith's death, right? But also, keep in mind, we have so much selection and we have so much access to video games nowadays. Back in the day, you'd go to the store, you'd grab Final Fantasy VII, that was your one game for like the year, depending on your like family's income. And so you'd play the hell out of it because that's all you had access to. Nowadays, you boot up Steam, you're splashed in the face with like millions of games. Or thousands of games. I don't know if there's millions on Steam yet, but Final Fantasy 14? No, bad. Driver, bad. Back into the speed hole. Not the next Skyrim. Where's that presentation? It's still in my Google email, it seems, because I haven't opened it yet. I don't know, I'm not an MMO fan. You know? I need a 2 to 4. But yeah, I think given time, we'll see how the world pans out. But at the end of the day, if something doesn't become the next Skyrim, that's okay. Because you can't, like, it was still a success, and that's what's important, right? Is that it was successful. And also, it got to throw egg in the face of all the Ubisoft employees. Or not employees, the heads. Because a lot of it was ex-Ubisoft employees, I'm pretty sure. Do I want to do this? No, I probably want to do something like... this is always the hardest part, is like, do I want to make this flush, or do I want to make it... Yeah, that works. I never like having wood fold in on itself like this. Yeah, I think we're maybe relying too much on the old Selkie for the formula there. I think we can just swope it across flat side and be good with it. I would refer to the up is not jump. There's nothing here but God of War. Free God of War, War of God edition, and every copy here is an entirely different game. Why did they kill themselves fighting over origins? Let's not get political. I'm not familiar with that argument. You might have to explain that one a little bit better. The gates of 87. Oh god, the bites of 87. That's why I barely if ever buy AAA anymore. Yeah, honestly, that's a good point. Like, so like I tried Horizon Zero Dawn the other day. AAA game from when? 2018? Potat highly recommended it to me. But end of the day, it's a Ubisoft game, right? And it showed. It was the last good Ubisoft game, but it's still an Ubisoft game. And it's just one of those things, right, where it's just they have their market analytics that try to, you know, pander to the lowest common denominator, and it shows. Because their games are the lowest common denominator. And that's not sustainable in the industry. That's why Ubisoft is losing all of their market shares. It's because Nobody wants the lowest common denominator anymore. People want good games. Like, I understand, it's hard to make a good game. It is. But you can at least try. It wouldn't kill you to try. Or maybe it would. What do I know? I'm not a game developer. Honestly, maybe it would kill them to try. And the worst part too is you can see that the devs want to try, but they're stopped by Ubisoft execs saying like, nope, we gotta follow the formula. Because like, look at Assassin's Creed. What was the last good Assassin's Creed game? Assassin's Creed 3. I'm sorry, but I think my hottest take on the internet is that I dislike Black Flag. That's probably my hottest take on the internet. Nope, no fun allowed. True. Any such cases. Alright, that works there. What? Yeah, I'm not a fan of Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. It's probably my hottest take. There we go, that works. Nice. But pirate boats. Yeah, but that's not what Assassin's Creed... Assassin's Creed is not a pirate game. It comes down to assassins versus Templars rooted in history of the Crusades. And when you take it away from that, it just becomes like, oh, haha, secret societies, but every historical event was secret societies. I honestly disliked Assassin's Creed 3 because of it. I think the way Assassin's Creed 3 did it was unique. And then Black Flag was just, oh, what if we did the same thing but like pirate boats, teehee. But Assassin's Creed isn't about naval combat. Was the naval combat in Black Flag good? Yes. Black Flag is a fantastic pirate game. It is not a good Assassin's Creed game. I would respect your different opinion here, but that's how losers think. But that's the end of the thing, right? It's like, if you like, I understand that people love Black Flag. Assassin's Creed 3 was probably my fave. I think Revelations was still my favorite. I grew up with Ezio Auditore da Firenze, and I will always be a stan of Ezio Auditore da Firenze. But Assassin's Creed 3 was good. I think Connor's story needed more time to develop. Had they given Connor as much time as they had given Ezio, I think he would have been just as beloved. But unfortunately, there was too much backlash at the start. Like, imagine if Ezio got so much hate for not being Altair. You know what I mean? Assassin's Creed 3 ran so Black Flag could sprint. Yeah, I disagree with that. I think Assassin's Creed Black Flag was a step in the complete wrong direction. Because what came after? Then you had Unity, which was Napoleonic France. I still actually want to play Unity. I haven't played it yet, nor have I watched it. And then there was Syndicate, which was like the Industrial Revolution one with the twins. And then I think they got to Origins, and Origins was such a goddamn disappointment. Well, Assassin's Creed, but yeah, this character needs more time. Exactly. Wait, it's fun. Yeah, I want to. It's one of those things that we're gonna plan for a eventual series on the channel. But especially the multiplayer. Assassin's Creed doesn't need multiplayer. It's a story game. Really in the naval combat department. Oh yeah. I get what you mean. Yeah. No, Assassin's Creed. Again, my least favorite part of Assassin's Creed 3 is the naval combat. Because, coming in with a fucking ship of the line or a sloop is not exactly an assassin method. Causing utter havoc is so much fun. Okay, cool. Nasal combat. Look, I'm a little bit nasally today. I'm sorry. Also, Sands of Karak is an incredible song right now. I just saw it pop up on the playlist, and this is going hard right now. It reminds me of Nier Automata's music. But yeah, so like a big part for me too is what's it called right now? What am I thinking of? Like I want to play Unity. I don't know if I want to play Syndicate, but I do want to play Unity because I love the historical setting. And then Origins. Okay, so Assassin's Creed Origins' issue is that it came out just after Witcher 3 did, and Witcher 3 was a massive game. And so they made Origins and Odyssey's combat just Witcher 3. And it's no longer Assassin's Creed. And I get it, Assassin's Creed had to change the formula for the combat because, you can only do counter spam so much. But I just think copying Witcher 3 and making Assassin's Creed an RPG was the wrong direction. The whole point, the combat was not the mainstay of Assassin's Creed. The mainstay was the stealth sections, but now that you can't do instant assassinations and you have to fight each person, That's no longer an assassination. That's just an RPG, and a really shitty one at that. One of the best of the series where we got to play as Kenway and everyone. Oh yeah, no, like having the fake out in Assassin's. You know what? We're just gonna play all the Assassin's Creeds. All right, guys, that's gonna be the next series we do on the channel after we're done. Actually, we're done Outer Wilds now, so you know what that means, fish. All right, I gotta change this up. After the next FTD burnout. I don't even know if I can wait that long, honestly. I kind of want to play it. I kind of want to play Assassin's Creed like now. Oh, it's one of these fucking. Ugh. Go. Let's just put you here. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way. Okay, it's the quarterback. There we go. Alright, then what do I do for the corner here? I just put like. Whatever. Put it like that. Pray it works out. There we go. Potat taught me that trick, and funnily enough, I actually forgot how to do that the other day, but the moment oh my god, what happened over here? Jesus. Up. Up. Here, there we go. Weeds. Why are you not? Hello? There you go, buddy. Okay, that was weird. Alrighty. Cover all you in. Cover all you in. Cover you up as well. Let's get you in here with the detail. And then we can just do half block in here. There we go. Maybe a little bit deco heavy, but hey, it's not an official build, so it's okay. Yikes. Okay, let's put you to 2. Oh, that didn't work? Oh, damn, okay. 3 maybe? A little bit funky stuff. Okay. You're gonna be problematic, aren't you? Oops. Okay, now you're just being an asshole. Oh, no, I just did that wrong. That was my bad. There we go. Why are you still glitch? I hate techos, I hate techos, I hate techos, I hate techos. There you go. What? Why? Okay. I see what I was doing wrong here. I see what I was doing wrong. It was this one that I had to change, not the left-right scale. Why is... Interesting. Okay, that's good to know for future reference at least. That fixes it at least. One needs to be 0. Well, we tried that originally, it didn't work. That's why I was messing around with it for so much. Alright, that does give us a little bit more to work with. I gotta sneeze. I had plans later today, but I'm kind of just enjoying building right now, honestly. Alright, there we go. Oh, shit. There we go. And again, it makes him feel like a proper bulky, you know what I mean? He looks a little bit bulkier now because of those wheels being bulked out. And that's okay. I like the bulkiness on it. There's not enough bulky ships in Deepwater Guard. Most of them are too scrawny. You hate to see it. Let's put you up here properly. There we go. And this is probably a little bit painted too consistently if I had to argue. Now, we could use deco sails for the canvas in here, but I don't think we will do. The bulky is fun. Yeah, I'm having fun building this again. Again, we've almost done an entire build today. That's crazy to me. Like this is some of the most efficient building I've had in a very long time. Who knew that playing the game would actually make the game fun again? Why are you like that? Stop that. I want it to be patterned properly, please. Thank you. Let's get the floor in, and then we can always add more on the bottom of afterwards if we need to. Go. Alright, then the 2 to the 1 to the 1 to the... Alright. Then, Corey can clean up the back a little bit if he wants. We'll see if he's busy or not. No, I should probably do it. I guess I shouldn't offload on the quarry anymore. Something about total health rights or something like that, I guess. Alright. Go. There we go, and... Aries Knight actually like my log bench, it had some mess. Yeah. It's hard to make Deep Water Guard mass look good, though, because, again, it requires... Like, Deep Water Guard does require a lot of Greeble. Like, a lot of it can be shapen, don't get me wrong. But a lot of the Greeble come, and a lot of the character of Deep Water Guard builds comes from the Greeble. Ooh, I just realized if I do this, that's probably gonna hide the metal there, isn't it? Not exactly needed. I don't mind if we do hide it. I'm just curious. Was I right? I was right. All right. That saves us a deco at least. Go. I'm okay with that still. Still looks good, I think. What? No more snoms then? I know, right? It's 2026, new year, new me. We're no longer using snoms in the workforce. We banned snomery. Yeah, Corey's gonna have to find a new job, chat. Alright, let's put you here. Here. Truly a great leap forward, honestly. How's it going, Gravitas? Oh, sorry, that's Drivers. You and Gravitas have the same color name, and it always messes me up. Is you guys talk similar enough to each other, but it's like, if I have to actually read the name instead of just seeing the color. Alright, there we go. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, this looks pretty solid. Keep getting mixed up, people no matter what chat I'm in. Hey, it happens to the best of us. It happens. The hardest part too, like, if I'm just like giving a quick glance, right? It's always the most difficult part. We can just put that on there, and then we can angle it around later. Right, well, actually, we have the decos here, and then it's just the 3x3 ones that we have to worry about. And I have a distinct feeling that someone didn't... Even his railings have fucking speed holes, Jesus Christ. This guy. This fucking guy, chat. Like, G-Fire and me are just collectively Dreek Driver on borders. Dreek Driver is crazy. That one I will make fun of Borderwise for. Let's actually have that go into the... That there. And you go backwards by one. You. Just hide mesh. Yeah. You apply with me as well, so now... Hey, presto, look at that. Worse than wise, true. Dreek Driver, say no to Dreek Driving. True, Dreek Driving is a major issue in the community, it seems. I was unaware of how big of an issue Dreek Driving was in the community. So I never to be called Kicker to me. Like, until I met Roastin, I was always referred to as Monster. I call you Monster. I don't call you Kicker. What? What are you talking about? I don't think I've ever shortened your name to Kicker. Have I? That feels so unnatural. Goodbye, Rochet. Have a good one, Morgana. As always, thank you for the yap about the Game Awards. It's always fun. Move you up to 1.25. Yeah, but you have called me Kicker once? Have I? I genuinely have no memory of that. That feels like, it doesn't feel like something I do because it feels so unnatural for me to say. Maybe I said Monster Kicker and my mic cut out, but... Alright, go. Fight with Mirror. Fight with Mirror. Make sure there's no extras. If there's no extras, good. Alright. There we go. Look at that. It's starting to come along. Call me Kicker. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. Okay. That makes more sense. I was genuinely going like, have I ever called you? I genuinely couldn't remember. Corey. I'm gonna have a chat about how you do these decorations, Corey. Can I just move you back? I presume we'll be at the same angle, yeah? You back, same angle. I just realized the first one was slightly off. You know what, no. Do it one at a time. There we go. Does that work? Slightly over. That works. Okay. No, it doesn't. What the hell? I just moved it back 0.5 meters and it would have worked. That's not what I wanted. It needs to be 6.3. Oh, no, it needs to be 0.63, my bad. Not quite. No, it'd be 5.8. Sorry, man. There we go. You're right. Math, once again, my only weakness. And this just needs to be moved back by... How much exactly? 0.5, okay. Oh, not quite, actually. There we go. That works. Close enough. Or I can always fix it. You can change it like 5 long and master it didn't between the ones that make it too long. That's not a bad idea, honestly. But okay, so what angle are these? This is -104. You are -160. Jesus Christ, Corey, what were you cooking with this? Corey, what the fuck? In these maps, you can just snug it into place manually. Honestly, that's what I'm saying. Alright, and then the angle up here needs to be done as well. Which, thankfully, they're all anchored in the right spot. For once. I'm genuinely surprised. Like, they're never anchored there. Oh. Ooh, but that angle is wrong. Shit. God, I wish I had the mass deco move right now. Alright, you know what? We don't need that there. You know what we can do? We have the power. We can just do... There we go. We don't need angles where we're going. Are you crazy? Angling stuff? Absolutely not. There we go. Keep the railing consistent as well, which will make the profile not seem as tall as on the other one where it goes up. Gonna go take a nap? Yeah, have a good one, Kicker. No, have a good one, Monster. It was good seeing you. Looks better without the angle, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Alright, that's my crane, so I can just yoink that. I say it's my crane. I'm pretty sure I took that from a friend of mine like years ago, and I don't know. I don't remember which friend that was, and no one's come to claim it yet. So there we go. Oh, look at that, my boy, he's coming back. And then we could just put some greeblin and some like miscellaneous crates and whatnot around the just behind the missiles there, make him look like he's an actual cargo ship. Downloaded advanced Deco UI. Why isn't there a short? It's called I think it's just called Deco UI mod. I think that's just what it's called. Have anything to do with a condo? What is it? You want a condolence? Oh no, condolence, not a condolence. Condolence means like my oh, I'm sorry to hear about. Your missile launches an anti-air gun on the front. Well, it used to be a little fish. I think that originally it was a fishing trawler actually that got. Maybe we put like a little fish hold here. Or like a hold where like because we can probably reduce this circle down. We probably don't need it to be that big for the crane. So maybe we actually put a cargo hold or like a fish hold where like the fish would have been dragged into the fish hole. Okay, we're no longer doing that. You called it the fish hole. You ruined it. A fish hole next to the speed hole. Well, no, I built this. There's no speed holes on this one. I built this one. There's no speed holes until I let Corey get his grubby little mitts on it. But Alright, let's get the side plates in now. Go. Go. And there we go. Alright, not bad at all. Now you just have to fix up some of that angle in there eventually, TM. But for now, that's looking like a pretty complete Selkie, eh, guys? Yeah, yeah, that's true. I still gotta let Corey touch up some of the details. Corey finds a way. There we go. Let's get the little details in now. We can just copy from over there. Paste all. So this way you don't do rigging from the bottom, you do it from the top. I think this is my biggest gripe with Corey. Is like, who does rigging like that? Why do you do it from the bottom? You do it from the top, because that way if the bottom gets shot off, like the rigging still hangs around afterwards. It doesn't make sense for it to just disappear when the bottom gets shot off. Because now, if the top gets shot off, it looks weird coming from the bottom. Jeff Gold. There we go. Get the rigging out from underneath there. Rigging goes from the top down. Corey, finds a way. Oh, Tiber, not you doing the sten suffix. You've learned chat's little quirks too quickly. Oh no. Chat, look, you converted another one into being like you guys. SMH. Okay. I guess the first thing we should do is, does this in float? Float check. Honestly, without any air pumps, he floats decently well. I'm actually impressed by that. So we want a little air pump in the front. We'll put some metal down here. Just reinforce the front bit so it's a little bit in the water, because obviously it's the largest part. There we go. And then let's just clean it up a little bit in the front here. Yes, technically having more pockets would be better, but it doesn't look as good, so. That's my argument. I'm sticking to it, Senator. I did, in fact, make it the fuck up. Alright. Oh, we can probably get some more wood down here, honestly. There we go. That looks like a little air pocket area now. So, one little hit won't immediately kill us. There we go. Not bad. And he sits high enough in the water now, but it doesn't come over the back, which is really nice. Because that was my main issue with the Selkie, is that it sat too low in the water. Though, obviously, he still is rather forward heavy. But once we get the engine in, I think that will change. Get the engine in, put the little ammo and AI box in this area here. What we'll actually do right now is fill that in as well. I need to hear about this. Definitely need to offset still. You here, put you here. You there. Actually, you can be metal. You've behaved. You can be metal. Alright, so that fills in the sides around where we want it to. Yeah, that makes sense. That all works. And now we can fill in this area. Just have it all wood, just block it off from the rest of the area, just in case the other area gets detonated, right? I don't want the turret to go down by one detonation if we don't have to. There we go. And I'm not doing the proper armor style in here because it's very rarely going to get hit into the turret well from behind. And if it does, we have bigger issues. That boat still sits very low. It's because, keep in mind, we haven't added any buoyancy to it yet. This is just its natural buoyancy with 2 air pumps. One that's outside and one that's inside a very small area at the nose. Brilliant, use an inflammable material like wood to contain the explosions. Well, that's not the explosion container. The explosion container is going to be in this area. So you see how over here we have the metal around the missiles, and we're going to have metal around the steam engine? Inside here is not going to be the specific armor yet. This is just the outer skin. Hence why I'm not doing like a particular style like I was doing with the armor earlier. There we go. There we go. So that just cleans up the room, so it makes it easier for us to utilize it. So now we want to do the same thing up top here. There we go. Nice. Okay. Not a bad little time. So that contains this room in here. And then obviously, we don't particularly care about this area in here, so we can just fill it up with wood. Wood is just a good HP stacker, too. Just makes everything that much better. More HP is always nice. We all know the Selkie definitely lacks HP. There we go. And now we pretty it up. There you have it. Alright. So here's our interior now, which is where I'm sure something will go. I don't know what's going to go in here yet, but something will, I'm sure. Maybe we'll just have like an actual aesthetic interior in here. And then down below in the hold we'll use for the AI and all that. So come down here, right? Yeah, maybe we'll have like an actual captain's quarters. Or like some bunks maybe for the crew. And then in here will be the engine, the ammo, the AI. So let's make a bulkhead. There we go. AI will probably be underneath here, because that's probably the thickest location. And then, which means ammo will be back over here. Yeah, and this is a smaller area too, so I don't mind this being used for ammo. That's not bad. Armor on debutter guard? I know, right? It's almost as if we pre-planned our build for once. Let's get in the air pumps. And then this area here can be sealed off. So you can see how we're putting a little bit more space between the ammo and the the engine here, because if the engine explodes, we catch on fire. The ammo explodes, we catch. If anything explodes, we catch on fire. We'll probably do one side ammo, one side. We do it like this actually. I think we can get it where the air pump fills both rooms, and then one side will be ammo, one side will be fuel. Then in here we can do any spare resources and AIs. There we go. That's nice. Never done my bulkheads like that before. That's cool. I had fun with that. And then this was just going to be the steam engine, which I'm going to let Potat handle. Because as much as I enjoy learning the game, I really don't like doing engines. Okay, so we still are a little bit floaty at the front. So we're going to use the forbidden technique of helium in the smokestack. Yeah. Oh, there already is helium in the smokestack. Shit, they got me. Alright, well, in that case, we can just do air. We can just do an air pump in here. Or do we already have an air pump in here as well? No, we don't. Alright, so in that case, helium pump. $93 meters squared is flooded. Interesting, okay. Oh, that keeps them up a little bit better. And then we'll probably do helium in the nose as well, just to keep them up a little bit. And if I had thought about it, I would have put extra helium. There we go. All right, now he's sitting a little bit pretty. And again, his weight is just off balance right now towards the front because of the gun. Once we add in the engine and everything in the middle, he'll be sitting a little bit better in the water. There we go. That's a proper boat now. Oh man, no roar chant? What? No volcanic? Oh, I see. I'm gonna go microsweep, energy too low to make new crafts in FTD. My command is working on creeping my clouds mission. Nice, very good. I think actually that's where we'll end off today as well. So I'll do some quick roasts. We'll see how many we have. I don't think we have too many today. But I think that's enough progress on the bulky for today. I'll send it off to Quarry just to finalize some of those little bits at the back, and then I will work with Potat to do the engine and the internals. Quarry, do you mind doing just those? Actually, I can just Potat help me with those 3 railings. I'm not that lazy. I'm gonna send it off to Quarry. Ugh. Remember, I am a subby. This is true. All right. What about being a subby though? Keep in mind, I only do interiors if you specifically ask. You haven't asked me yet. All right, let's grab those roast submissions for today. Why was I pinned 3 times on my own server? Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. There we go. There we go. Alright, we got Melazors, we got Horsenators, we got Panzers, we got Naras, Bones, Drivers. Driver, you are over a megabyte, so we cannot do yours today. The subscription fin was not for subscribers. That was the megabyte restriction is a stream restriction, not a subscriber versus unsubscriber restriction. Petrograd and the Everall. All right. Let me clear my notifications here. All right, I'm happy with that. 70k mats, so it's not insanely big. Yeah, but again, it's the actual save file itself, which was usually save files that are close to 2 megabytes like that will affect the bitrate of stream anyway. It's not an FPS issue. All right, let's get those all into my folder now. go. Alright, let's see what y'all are up to. And I will put closed. There we go. Yeah, no, like the 1 megabyte file max is there for a reason. It's not there so you can make an exception for it. It's there for a reason. It really is not CC craft. That's fine. It's still over a megabyte, which I said. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, sorry, I didn't realize you were talking to Moonpunner. My bad. Yeah, the restriction is there for a reason, because it ruins OBS's bit rate. Alright, the Frigate Mark III. Let's see how Horsenator has done so far. Okay, so, okay, so, the turret necks look a lot better. That's a good job there, Horsenator. Let's move this over to, probably still Stratus color, but the best. Oh, no, okay, any hits? Sure, at least we have color differentiation. So the turret bases look a lot better. Remember that your mantlet, you can armor your mantlet a little bit. Don't leave it just. Again, you're going very much for sloped turrets here, which don't. I don't know. I feel like they don't work. Also, shave off this entire top part, and this turret would look great. But right now, this top part makes it look like it has a massive forehead. What is that forehead? Oh, good point. Thank you for proving my point. So I would shave off up here, and then this would look a lot better. Aside from that, bridge looks the same. That's really good. Your cram barrels, even deco hidden, they're still a little bit too tall. Definitely move them back in. Casemates are meant to be short. And then this turret back here is probably your best one so far. Barrel is a little bit too long though. Keep in mind proportionality when you're designing turrets like this. Aside from that, I've already reviewed this ship, so not too much else to comment on. Good work. Alright, Everell, no planes. Alright, let's just put it on player cars. No. Next watch, maybe? Oh, that works. Okay. Who did this one? Necropro. Okay. I will say, I don't enjoy this as much as the last one you submitted. So, for example, your hull is way too shallow in the water compared to how massive this superstructure is. And also, just in general, this superstructure feels very off. So, like, it's just a bridge and then flat on the back. Like, where's the smokestack? Where's anything that makes a superstructure? Right? So I would definitely keep that in mind. Also, if you're gonna have VLS and whatnot like this, I would actually put the command bridge further forward and then have the VLS and all that behind it. Same with these turrets here. Having them in front like this, it feels like you built your ship backwards here. Does that make sense? I don't recognize this. This is Necropro's new style. He's doing a custom campaign, or they're doing a custom campaign, and it actually looks pretty solid. Yeah, it's an extra turret on the turret. Yeah. So I wouldn't do extra turrets on turrets, especially not like that, because it just makes it look like it has a massive. Aside from that, your hull very flat on the bottom. Remember to shape your hull as down as you go, because right now this looks more like a river barge than a carrier. And also support your flight deck. Don't just leave it one block flat like that. Which one had the peak ship last roast? I don't remember, Minfa. I don't. Once roast is done, I don't remember who did what anymore. I go through so many of these craft a week. You'll have to watch the VOD back if you want to find out. All right, landline 2. Interesting. I haven't actually seen this yet, I don't think, Bone. Ooh, okay, so my first issue with this is the track layout. Honestly, I don't think this layout necessarily works. I think maybe if you did 2 at the front, 1 at the back, that could work, but right now this kind of looks too much like a tricycle. The turret is very nice, good job on that. Really good job on the turret. You need some paint on the turret, but I can always fix that in post if necessary when it's a bounty build. And then same with down here, make the gears further out and complete your turret neck. You can either have the turret open on the top, and actually just don't have it open on the bottom. So complete your turret neck. Have the gears on the outside though, that will help break up the shape, so that's a good idea. The open turret in here looks great. Maybe add a chair or some hectors. And then, ooh, this is rough. I don't know why this is squared off here. This feels like it shouldn't be squared off. This could be rounded. And then, you're using old sails. Remember to use the alpha sails, because I'm not going to accept any submissions with old sails. I want the new sails from the alpha. That rangefinder doesn't fit, though. Yeah, you could definitely deco the rangefinder to be better. Even if it's just telescopes coming from the hectors using the chairs, that could always work. Back here is fine. I actually quite like this little crow's nest thing you have set up here. Yeah, I like this little mast back here. This is actually quite nice. You need some paint. Remember to paint your mast's trim color. It's normally how I do it. And again, stop. Okay, people, I don't know how many times I have to tell you this. Stop fucking using detail paint. It is detail. It is not slaver everything in it. It is called detail for a reason. Please use it sparingly and for details, not to slabber your entire craft. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, Bone? But aside from that, the shaping's okay. It's better at the front, but I think these track mounts, it really does feel like you didn't put much effort into thinking how the tracks would mount onto the track. They feel very slapped on. And also, a flat bottom for a ship? That doesn't make much sense. 5 million to more detail paint cans. Honestly, I'm just gonna start saying that if you put detail paint on your build, it's just automatically removed. I'm just not gonna accept it. I'm not even gonna look at it, because people don't know how to use detail paint, and it's very annoying. Because they use it as a secondary when it's not. But yeah, I want to see a little bit more into the ship hull construction. And I want to see a little bit more into thinking about how the tracks should build into the design. You're already pretty close to the volume limit, but you still have some wiggle room. So, you know, go back to the drawing board, clean it up a little bit. These missiles are cute, but way too advanced, and also you're using alloy tips. Bad. So reduce the missiles a little bit too. The deco on them is a little bit non-debutter guard. And also, it doesn't even make sense because like, why are they colored? Oh, it's more detail color, of course. Like a yellowish gold though? Yeah, and it should be used for details, not for the entire craft. Debutter Guard is not a yellow faction, it is a purple and brown faction with yellow highlights. And details. Alright. That's not bad though. It's a little brown for gold. Yeah, it's like an off like brass color almost. Alright, what do we got next? We got the Petrograd. This one I'm actually looking forward to. This is Serb's. Now, if Serb uses detail the wrong way, I will maul him as well. Alrighty. So, first thing I immediately notice is that the secondary colored flat tops on the turrets, I'm not the biggest fan, but I also understand that Serb is doing a different substyle. He's not doing Paphos substyling. But similar to my own substyle, he's very inspired by Paphos substyling. But you can see here how he does a mix of Paphos and like the Sinner's Luck Goldwater styles. First biggest issue is that it doesn't float right. Serb, get this lard-ass air pump or two, okay, buddy? You gotta make it float right. And also your hull shaping. I know you get more room when you do it like the old... Oh, no, okay. He did fix some of his hull shaping. I like that he's doing like a mix between the Pilfer style and the new Crossbone style, which is cursed as fuck. But you know what? It fits, I think. It works for him. Just noticed the Silk on OC. Yeah, we've been playing it all stream. Alright. And for those of you wondering who may be new, I'm roasting Serb because A, he's a good friend of mine, and B, I know he's a good builder. If you're a newer builder, don't feel bad about submitting. I won't be as mean to you. And aside from that, yeah, your corners here are very squared off, which you don't really want to do. Because A, you get this shitty wood plank texture for the purple instead of having the nice cedar texture. And B, it just leaves you very flat. I want to see more here. I know it's work in progress. I know Serb's going to finish it, don't worry. I thought this was Corey. No, Corey doesn't build like this. Corey, you'd see a lot more curves and a lot more holes. But Serb is the one who builds very squat debutter guard craft. Which also, I'm getting to the point of enough autism in the faction where I can tell each person's individual sub-faction style and builds. Which is crazy to me. And we'll say, size-wise, this is one of the better big ships I've seen. But, you know, even being work in progress, you can tell how even Serb, a fantastic builder, runs into the same issues that all large builders do. The lack of detail consistency. Again, we'll wait to see how it looks near the end, but it's not bad. So, massive detail, holy, it works better in here, Volo. I would argue these are a little bit too much detail. Maybe, honestly, this is a lot of gold color in here, Serb. Maybe insert some secondary or some trim somewhere to break up this gold coloring. Serb did this on the Jacob's Palace too, where he uses a lot of detail to imply that they're very rich. Back here is actually a great example of how the style should be, though. If you could emulate this, but at the front, Serb, I would be very happy, because like, look how nice Vix looks compared to how flat and square of a front looks. So obviously, it's still work in progress. He's gonna need some time to work on it, but this is a really good start, I would argue. Pretty sure that circle window is stolen from Corey. Which one? This one? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. I do love my deep guard windows. Yeah, no, Corey's great. Like, again, you know, you can always tell if Corey, Paphos, Thunder, or Serb have done something in deep guard. And I'm sure people could tell if I've done something in deep guard as well. Because we have such unique build styles when it comes down to it. Same with Diesel and Sveno styling. Photo 1-esque shape is pretty nice. Oh yeah, no, like I genuinely think Serb has done a great job here. And I'm being super nitpicky to Serb because I know A, that's probably what he's looking for in terms of feedback. And B, I know that he's a good builder where he'd be like, oh yeah, you're right, I did miss this or that. But like back here, look at this is gorgeous. And he responded with, get used to the style, bozo. Yeah, but Serb is very abrasive to people he doesn't know. So that's why I'm saying, I think he does the back really well here, and I think he just needs to model that at the front. I think squared off bows for deep water guard can work. I've tried it myself. But, I think right now this just needs a little bit more agreeable, and, just give Serb time. Because like, even if you just continue it around here, right? So let's do a little hypothetical here. All right? Let's take this, and let's say we take it, let's take it to 2, and we just continue like a circle around, right? I think that could look really good in this style. And then like, even just out to here would add so much detail to this build. But then again, maybe Serb doesn't want to do that because he has plans for his interior area here. Who knows? I trust that Serb will be able to build to a satisfactory level here. Nice on, love this one. Lace? What is this one? This is Lace. Very good. But yeah, we'll see how Serb continues it, but basically the biggest issue right now are these giant flat areas at the front. But again, work in progress. You'll fix those. I do really like how he incorporated a lot of the side guns, though, the casemates. Very nice. It does seem like he's done more work on the back than the front so far. But hey, people work in their own styles, right? Alright, Jin Part 2. Still love this turret, by the way. Need to steal this. Doesn't float. Automatic disqualification. God damn, Scrim. Make your stuff float. Little casemates at the side are really nice. All the casemates always look great. What else? Not really much else I can talk about, but I didn't talk about when you submitted it on Friday. This is spiritually Monkey Man. Yeah, we already made that joke. It works, I swear. Dude, you got more flotation issues than a Generation 1 Selkie. Why is the steam busted? Couldn't tell you. I'm in the alpha test. I doubt that's it, though. Also, rip to whoever's underneath the deck on this gun when it fires forward. Oh my god, why would you put that there? That's so cruel. The amount of, like, literally, the blast comes out the barrel and goes immediately down the funnel. That's so sad. Yeah, looks the same as the last time you submitted it. I don't really have many comments on Scrim's craft because he does such a different style, and he does it competently enough where I don't feel like I have to really review it. Is this a Bastion? Oh, it's a double barrel Bastion. Oh, it's not even a Bastion. Wow. Alright. Normally for Sector 7 we do LH. Ugh, no, not today. Oh god, no colors working with this. What have you done, Cringe? Cringe, what the... Oh, no, this is Panzer guys. Yeah. Alright, that works well enough. Carfine always works with it. I like the style difference from the rest of Sector 7. I think this is a nice change of pace. Though, I will say, keep in mind, your faction should have consistency. And I'm trying to think of any crap that looks like this in Sector 7, and I can't think of it so far. The barrel decos are completely different. The turret is completely different. Change. The back of the hull looks okay, but it's a lot more shaped. I would say this is better than your average Sector 7 build. I love that tank. That tank is amazing. Yeah, no, it looks pretty solid. But... So Sector 7 is the style that Cringe and Panzer do. And I would say this is... I would say you gotta bring it back a little bit back into your style. Like, I really like the layout and proportions. Yes, that's a great Sector 7 if it was good. Oh, poor Cringe. Sector 8, if you would. I'm surprised nobody's made the Sector 6-7 joke yet at Cringe. I'll have to ask him if anyone's done that yet. There we go. But yeah, it looks good. I like it. Your treads are actually a little bit thinner than your wheels, so you might just want to expend them a little bit. I tend to do 190 for my treads. Just go from there. Not bad. Not really much to comment on it. More of a stylistic issue than a build issue. Vicky Free. Holy shit, one of my favorite Paradox games reference. Oh my god, that's so many sales. Ah, I see. So this is the one Nara was working on. Very well done. What? I don't know what Nara plans on having this replace. This is Onyx Watch's new sail ship style. which I've been loving building so far. I've been doing a build of my own in the Onyx Watch style, and it has been so much fun so far. Sails are still a little bit borked right now because it's still being tested. Don't worry about that. But, oh, I don't like this part back here, how it pyramids up. Maybe add some crenellations or something to make it feel more Onyx Watch. But, yo, why is this so well decorated? Because this is what new sails can do. This is going to be World Walkers soon, TM. Also, the Onyx Watch flags don't work. Either use the actual flag blocks with Onyx Watch markers, please. Or maybe do some naval pennants and then just have 1 or 2 flags. But 4 flags like that just really doesn't work, in my opinion. But aside from that, really good sail work here. When it is going forward, it looks fantastic. I like how you even put on the side sails. I think they're called stay sails? I'm not sure. Someone else who knows more about sails will be able to tell you. And I would say the rigging is a little bit too overdone, but honestly, that's just how rigging is. Really good work on this one, honestly. And this one feels a lot better proportioned too compared to Nara's last one. Compared to the Abatis. Because the Abatis, I said, felt really wide for how short and like non-lengthwise it was. So I guess short in both directions. Whereas this one feels almost, I would argue, perfect proportions. Like, this is really well done. This makes all of Onyx Watch look so ass in comparison. Well, this is going to be the future Onyx Watch style for sail ships, keep in mind. It takes a little while to build stuff like this. Realistically, 4 flags is not that far off. It's not about realism, it's about how it looks in-game. Because keep in mind, we're not going for realism in FTD, we're going for FTD style. But no, this is really well done. Be proud of that one, Nara. And last but not least, we have the Zealot. Oh, look at this little guy. He's just a little guy. I love him. Alright, honestly, clips. Okay, I think this is the one that Melazor said it clips and them we're working on. You got the little trench run for the Zealot style. This is really good Zealot style, honestly. You got the horns, you got the little back piece there, you got the little side piece there. This is really well done Zealot style, I have to say. Yeah, I really don't have any notes for this. This is just nice. Good work. Spin block rams in the B27. Yeah, honestly, I love having little saw blades. I want to put more saw blades into Ash's Zealots. I just gotta take the time to go back and build them, but there's other factions that need to be worked on first before we retouch White Flares. White Flares is functional now, at least, and I'm happy with that. Not a bad little time. Good work on this. Cap, hopefully we'll be happy with that. But there we go. We did a little bit of a speed run of Roasted because I'm getting to that point where I am tired. But I hope you guys had fun. I had a lot of fun building today. Thank you so much for joining me. It was a good time. So let's go find some of the raid, shall we? I did see a relatively new friend, Jin Himitsu, streaming the Mortuary. So let's go see what they're up to. Because I haven't had a chance to raid them because I normally don't stay on this late. Himitsu. So we'll raid into them. They're playing a little horror game there, so I'm sure y'all will have fun with that. Just be nice, be kind. They're a newer streamer. I know that they only started streaming a few months back. So we'll be nice, we'll be kind, we'll see what they're up to. Let's hit them with the Snom safety inspection, as usual for our raid message, and I will be back on Friday with more from the depths. This week, expect a new game video, because I want to play, I'm doing a sponsored video for, I say sponsored, the dev gave me a copy of a game, so I'll be playing Isarian Warfare. Finally getting that video done. Stream safety inspection. Snom. There we go. Been fun. Good. Yeah. Have a good night, guys. And aside from that, I will see you on Friday.